Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. Today, number 71. It's going to be for a Monday. It's a bit of a later stream for those of you in the North American and South American region of the world. I guess I could just say the Western Hemisphere, but didn't think about that before I started that sentence. What's up, Nimo Noom? What's up, Lucky Noob? What's up, Calvin Foo? Let's get this ball rolling without further ado. Yes, I did rhyme that intentionally, but if you don't believe me, that's A-okay. Let's go ahead and go to the cast this folder. RJB has been supplying me with so many excellent replays. Recently, he is refilling our coffers, man. We got Queen versus Light. We've got JYJ and Flash, Sn0w, and Mind here too. What's up, Kronichi? Guten Abend. Dollaville popping up here. Yhaus is here too. J-Talks in the house. Trudeau has resigned. It's true. Justin Trudeau did resign as the Canadian Prime Minister today. He's been in there for like 10 years. So from everything I've been talking to different Canadians about today, it seems like, yeah, just Prime Ministers, eventually they just kind of need to be changed out every once in a while. Just a normal course of action. People aren't happy with how things are going in Canada, but like, I don't know, when's the last time people are super happy about how things are going in their own country, right? For a 10-year period? Stuff's gonna go bad. So anyway, new Prime Minister, we'll see how it goes. Okay, let's start this off. I do want to get to this one here, I think. This Queen versus Light replay on Kickback that RJB sent in. Very excited to see what's going on here. These two players are top tier, like awesome. They're gonna be in SSL 2. They're gonna be fighting against each other. They're going to be incredibly strong, and either one of them could, I think, feasibly win SSL 2. I mean, obviously, Sulky is going to be our favorite here, but no guarantees in StarCraft, folks. Bottom left, it's a red Terran player. It is Light. Top left, it is a teal Zerg player, Queen. Oh, he stepped down as the head of his party. Righto. Regardless, we're going to ×2 this sucker to get us into a little bit more of an interesting stage of the game. We'll keep an eye on the workers here. We'll keep an eye on the production tab, see what's going on. Yhaus says, government doesn't really matter. It's all about the secret money behind the people in government. And you know, that's probably true in most countries. Anyway, racks up. No second racks, going for Supply Depot instead. So going to do very, very standard opening here on Kickback. We know this map. We know that the expansions, all of the expansions, including your natural here and including your easy third base down here, all have 3,000 minerals and only 1,200, or 3,000 gas, only 1,200 minerals. Whereas it's going to be a awesome 1,400 here, no, 1,500 here, right? And then 5,000 gas in your main. So only into the corners do we get that extra beautiful extra minerals and stuff here. Well, specifically minerals and gas. SCB says your pool's not done yet. What if we brought some Marines up? What if we built a bunker right about here? How would you feel about that? That's right, let's do this. Bunker up, bunker coming up here. Drones here to fight this play. Can't let a bunker get up inside your main base. That is something that our friend Dark Soldier learned on stream yesterday. He sent in a replay where he got bunker rush and it went really poorly for him. So bunker down, drones have survived. None of them have died yet. 2 sets of Lings are in production. The drones, again, pretty decent fighters against Marines, and they're going to chase them away at the very least. 1 drone goes down. 2 drones go down. Drones bought enough time as they could.
Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar beats Coke Zero with its bold 23 flavor blend, delivering a richer, smoother taste that stands out, all with zero sugar.
All right, so the Lings show up. Drones had to get pulled out a little bit. Maybe 1 more died there, but the Lings cleared out the Marines and the any SCVs that were remaining, and they are retreating out of this spot. So good hold by Queen. A lot of aggression there, and a second base coming in here for Light. Thank you, Yhaus, for the super chat. He is being paid by Dr. Pepper, would be my assumption. Actually, is Dr. Pepper just an independent brand? Like, they're not owned by Pepsi or Coke, are they? Or are they owned by Pepsi? I'm trying to remember. I looked this up a couple of years ago, but I don't remember what I found, which is like one of the issues with brains, right? Is you can learn something, but then forget it a couple years later. ChatGPT wrote it. Yeah, well, feels like ad copy, man. ChatGPT is on the pay for Dr. Pepper. Who owns Dr. Pepper? Who owns Dr. Pepper? It's owned by Keurig Dr. Pepper Company. There you go. Yep, it's the only one. So yeah, that's what I thought. Dr. Pepper is independent. They're an independent soda company, which is like, what? In this day and age, it's either Coke or Pepsi or like, you know, store brand stuff from Walmart or whatever. Shopko, Harmon's, ShopRite, Piggly Wiggly. I'm trying to name supermarket chains from back east. Yeah. Very cool stuff. They bought Ghost Energy. What the heck is Ghost Energy, Andrew Fall? Anyway, Marine Pressure here from Light's been awesome. Like, I am really happy about this. Pressuring a Zerg player does seem to lead to a much, much more solid mid-game for the Terran. Obviously, the Spire is going to be later. You wanted to start this about a minute earlier than this with the 2-base Muta opening, and a 3rd base is coming in from Light, too. Again, easy to hold. Zerg cannot mess with this unless it's Mutalisks, which obviously he's going for. Man, I'm a little bit under the weather today. I'm feeling okay. I hope it doesn't get worse for tomorrow, because that would suck. Oh! And then, announcement, we're going to be doing Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday for the next few months until football comes back, okay? So we'll be doing this on Saturdays. We will not be here on Wednesdays. I think Fridays... Well, yeah, I mean, Saturdays and Sundays are the best time to do the streams because more people are just off work. Obviously, if you work retail, maybe not, but this guy meching, and he's meching too. Oh, Light. I like this, what Light is doing so much. Gonna get those Goliaths out. So, yeah, no Wednesdays. Yes, Saturdays. Mark your calendars. Saturday Brood War streams. First time possibly ever? Question mark? Anyway, yes, J-Talks, I hear ya. Pharaoh Sphere, what's up? We got a nuclear launch at all? What's up, Gallons? Not in this game, no. But yesterday during the live stream, we certainly did. We had Afghanistan nuking folks left and right. I've been posting highlights of those here on the channel as shorts. And then also posting them onto Twitter, Facebook, Twitch, Blue Sky, Instagram, TikTok, all of the different social media platforms. So if you're on any of those places, give me a follow at Falcon Paladin /Falcon Paladin. You know what it is. You know how to find me. It's going to be the one guy posting Brood War out there every single day because I'm not sure anybody else is really doing that at this point. Especially on TikTok, man. It is my domain. Woo-ha-ha-ha. We're doing Sundays. Yes.
Evolution complete.
Kibo 420, thanks for the follow. Getting closer to the 3,200 goal. No. Sunday, yes. Saturday, yes. Wednesday, no. Every day, yes, but Wednesday. All right, Muta's not really getting much done here. Turret placements are awesome. He's not even really trying to go for it, dude. Sour Patch Kids flavor and Swedish fish flavor drinks. Wow, that sounds intense, flavorful. We live in the future, man. Sour Patch Kids drinks. What a world it is. We live here with each other. And we got Sour Patch drinks we can buy. This is not going well. He's working on a +1 fire attack, so he wants these guys to get a lot of damage done, obviously. He's making 5 more Mutas all the time. Karamboo's getting fired up. You see a Goliath, and you're like, yeah, okay. When he saw the 2 factories, too, so at that point, he knew it was mech. So what do we do with it? Well, we got a 3rd base of our own. That 3rd gas is harvested here, too. How are we going to handle this, man? We're just going to go all the Mutalisks for all time with all the upgrades. We've seen that work against a Goliath open meching player. We've seen it fail miserably as well. Sometimes it's positioning. Sometimes it's micro. Right? Sometimes it's how good the Terran player is at kiting against these Mutalisks. So, Light obviously elite at this. Queen obviously elite at this. Might just come down to how many Mutas there are, when the upgrade timing is, when the upgrades for the Terran are going to kick in, because they're later, right? There's going to be this little window in here where these Mutas are going to have +1 attack, and the mech will have 0/0. It's not a big window. It's not like it's going to be 5 minutes long. It'll be a little one, but maybe if he can attack during that time, he can close this thing out. My gosh, this many... Okay, so we got the 11 stack. He is sort of 2-volleying down the missile turrets here. Goliath dead. Mutalisk dead. Muta's dying. Little bit disturbingly quickly here from Queen. But he wants to shut this whole base down, man. That turret is dead. That turret Gets 2 volleyed down. SCVs getting murdered all over the place. Still 42 SCVs, though. This is Kickback. Land of quick third bases and quick SCV replacement when they die. If this was a 2-basing situation, it'd be a lot harder to replace those SCVs as they continue. Wow. As they continue to die here. He's just like one volleying down. Yeah, here it is. This is the window. This is the window. +1 attack on the mutas. No upgrades onto the mech. No plus armor. No plus attack at all. The mutas are dying, but they hit harder than they did about 60 seconds before. And they're trying to... Oh, they're just absolutely falling apart, though, huh? How many mutas have died? Something like 10? Maybe 10 mutas have died here? This is insane. All right, another muta group flies back in. More SCVs dying. You'll notice. Wow, yeah, he was in the 40s on SCVs a minute ago. Now he's at 33, so that's about 10 SCVs down to these +1 mutas. But these are 1-1 Goliaths now. So the window is closed. Like I said, it's tiny. What's up, Ken Ham? Ken Ham out there leaving comments, liking videos, being awesome. He's another Canadian, I think. Did we establish you are Canadian, or you're just cosplaying as Canadian, Ken Ham? How's it going, Wander? Yeah, I'm with you on that. I think African has probably had it if he didn't have to go early. Fun one, though. Lord Psychonauts says there's too many Canadians. I know, right? We got tons of Canadians in the Discord server. We got tons of Canadians out on the live streams. It's insane. Good thing Canadians are cool. Although if you ask them, they're like, no, Canadians are secretly mean and rude. I know they have their reputation of being the nicest, but they are not. Oh, I mean, this is Queen going all mutas all the time. What's up, Dragon Believer? StarCraft 64. Blase, word of the day. Someone who is indifferent, unimpressed, or bored with something, often because they have experienced it too many times or have grown weary of it. He is Canadian. All right, Ken Ham. Another Canadian. Mutas continuing to die here. I keep hearing muta death sounds, but also SCV death sounds. We're down to 28 workers. This is kind of like, remember that best of 9 Larva versus Sack series that I cast last week, and it was amazing? This was a lot of those games. This was Sack trying to go mech, and Larva just going all of the Mutalisks all of the time, giving them upgrades, and knocking this Terran player down to 20-something workers, and then just winning on top of it. You know why, Haas? That sounds about right. Okay, here we go. We're moving out. We got a couple siege tanks to deal with the Sunkens, I guess. There are no Hydras, man. We do not have a Hydra den. Quick fact check. Fact check, no Hydra den. No Hydra den. He's going to try to high ground a Sunken there, which is cool. Mech army, big, scary. Siege tanks taking out those Sunkens. I don't think you need to take hits from the Sunkens, Goliaths. Yeah, just fall back. Just fall back. Just be here. Be safe. Be square. How's it going? Save your sword. Yeah, different concepts, I think. Burnout usually has to do with, like, working. Wow, so the mutas are like, it's going to take you a minute to break through those Sunkens. What if I go back and killed all of your SCVs while most of your army's parked on the other side of the map? How does that sound? And Light says, no, absolutely not allowed here. Dude, 15, it's 4, this is a GG. 44 to 13 workers? No way. No shot, no chance to come back. I know all the Sunkens are dead up here. But dude just making, what, Mutalisks. Just mutas all the livelong day here. Now the question is, can the remaining Mutalisks crush this army? Because if they can, it is over. All right, here it is. The final last stand of Light. High ground Sunken getting shots off. The kiting, here you go. Kite, beautiful kiting from Light. That's what we like to see from our Terran players. This is why we cast the high-level games, man. For stuff like that. Lower-level players, C rank, D rank, not kiting nearly that efficiently, if at all. And I think that's it. I think we're done. Every Goliath is going to die. They kind of stopped microing, and that's the sign. Light, GG's out, and bam! Queen wins it. Once again, just with pure, nothing but Mutalisk all the livelong day, giving him a +1/+1. Never got further than that. Another one went to 2-2. Killed a ton of the SCVs, knocked him down to 20-something workers, while the Zerg player's on 43 and has 4 bases rocking. And that's it. Goliaths just are not good enough. They're just not good enough, man. There's a Goliath up there. What's up, Dollaville? So yeah, Light versus Queen. This is why we don't see mech as much against Zerg, you guys. All you meching fans, I get it. When it's good, it's good. Thanks for the subscription, Dragon Believer, who played StarCraft on an N64 back in the day. Goodness gracious. So, got outproduced by the Zerg, got outkilled by the Queen by a 2-to-1 ratio. That is some cost-efficient Mutalisk stuff, man. That is not easy to do, but he managed it, and the outspend is pretty intense for just a 13-minute game as well. So, woo! What a way to start off the stream there. Some crazy, crazy, crazy high-level stuff from our guy, Queen, taking it to Light as Light tries to go for a mech opening. And no, simply the answer to the offer was no. Queen said, I'm not interested in you going mech today. I'm going to kill you with nothing but Mutalisks, and you're going to like it. There's more stuff in this folder. I need to move some things. So the StarCraft in-game, it will not display more than a certain number of replays. So if you run up against the max, it just won't show you a certain number of replays that are beyond. Siege Tank. ASCII art of Siege Tank. Oh, that sucks, Canham. So if you wanted to play StarCraft on the N64, you had to get an expansion pick, which weren't available in Canada at all. Ah, that's terrible. Canada. Lol. All right, Motive and Scan, TVP, Citadel. Let's mix this up today. Last week we did a whole bunch of, like a couple days where just one day was nothing but ZVP and the other day was nothing but TVZ. That was fun. And one day was nothing but Flash replays, which was also fun. But I think we'll just kind of, Monday we'll move it back into just whatever catches my fancy. Right? Hey, what's up, Neo Ge? Neo. We'll call you Neo. Yeah, Zerg Main, what's up? Drew, happy Monday. Top right, Red, Protoss, Player, Motive, bottom right, it's Scan. We like Scan. He's a funny guy. He knows his Terran. He coaches Artosis from time to time. Pretty sure he still does that. I don't know. I keep saying that, and I'm like, maybe their relationship has soured at some point. But doesn't seem like it. Ooh, from the Matrix. Sam Altman, who is running OpenAI, says we are now confident we know how to build artificial general intelligence. Cool, man. Let us know when it's done, I think. Like, I don't know. I'm out on people announcing they're gonna do a thing. It's like, cool, do it. Let me know when it's done. But, like, I don't want to hear any more updates about how you're doing the thing. Ooh, Nexus first. Nexus first. Brutal stuff here for Motive. Scan, not scouting. Maybe he will. He is going to scan the correct direction here. What's up, Allbran? Abe. SSX Tricky. One of the greatest snowboarding games of all time. Certainly the case. I'm fairly sure it had split screen. No, it did, because I played it on an N64 emulator on stream a couple years ago. Definitely had split screen. So this is where Scan has a decision to make, right? What do you want to do? Do you want to try to pull some boys, get a bunker up there, shut this Nexus down, try to win that way? Or do you respect Motive enough, you're going to let him get away with this, and then try to get a quick third base, maybe, to counter the really fast second base that is almost impossible for Terran players to overcome economically, right? Smelly Feet, TD parlay hit. Yeah, the Lions were on fire against the Vikings. Again, it's week 18. I don't know. I don't put a lot of stock into a lot of the games there. Like, the Chiefs weren't playing their starters. I mean, obviously, some teams wanted to lose. Like the Pats, and then they won anyway, which is hilarious. Yeah, okay, so we did bring an SCV up. The probes shut that down, though. Wow. Nicely done. Good probe control. I'm not even sure if that was really an attempt to get a bunker up there as much as he was trying to make Motive think that there was. Yeah, Jamar Gibbs is a good back, man. I don't know that people expected him to be this great, but he certainly is. So Zealot on the counterattack. 4 Marines is usually enough to make him just get out of there. 3, he'll try to engage. But 4 Marines is just, yo. Not happening. Second gas on the way from the Protoss. Finally working on, I'm going to guess, a Cybernetics core? Yes. No, Robotics Facility. Oh, man, we're fast. Going for a Robo before Singularity Charge tells me fast Reaver off of this fast Nexus opening. Nice, Smelly Feet. Sounds good, dude. Glad you're having a nice run there in the NFL betting. The NFL is going to go away soon, though. I guess you could still bet on the playoffs. There's a bunch of that coming. And the Super Bowl always has like 100,000 different things you can bet on. More and more every year. Three-port Wraith can't beat Queen. Probably not. Probably not. So, double FAC. Armory coming in. Everything looks great from our Terran player, except his Protoss opponent went for a Nexus first play, which is just demoralizing, as you can imagine here. Observatory, yes. No Robo Bay quite yet. I guess he was more worried about Spider Mines than wanting to get Reavers out. How's it going to Lucas? Why says, what's with outdoor American football? That's an American thing, dude. Playing in the snow and the cold is what sets the men from the boys. Sets them apart. You play inside on some namby-pamby turf, so it's 70 degrees in January. Gotta play outside in the cold. That's actually a funny thing. I watched a full, 7-part retrospective on the Minnesota Vikings last year as part of a series from Secret Base, a YouTube channel that do sportsy stuff. And basically, the Vikings were like, yeah, we're used to the cold. People come here and play us in the cold, and we have an advantage. And then somebody actually analyzed the wins and losses in their home stadium based on the temperature, and they lost more than they won of those games. So it's like, I don't know if there was really any measurable advantage there, just because it's your home turf and it's negative 10 degrees outside. But, you know, they thought there was, and maybe sometimes that's all you need. Just belief in the placebo, right? You play it on your grandpa's computer. What is this thing on my computer, grandson? Yeah, grandpa's not into StarCraft generally. Yeah, the Panthers need new ownership. Neo, for sure. Observer scouts things in. There's just certain franchises that are never going to get anywhere until their bad ownership is out. Got to fix the culture of the team. You can fire coaches all you want. You can bring in new GMs all you want. But we look at the Jets. They've just been bad. They've been bad forever. Everybody brings in Aaron Rodgers and says, "Okay, we're gonna win the NFC East." And it's like, no, you did not win the NFC East. You weren't even close to doing that because the Jets are garbage. Because the organization is bad. So until the ownership is gone, which good luck with that, you're never going to improve. Yeah, Cam Newton was a really, really fun guy to watch when he was at his peak in Carolina, for sure. And Carolina's had some nice times. Jake Delhomme took them to the NFC Championship game, I think. How far did he get them? Did he take them to the Super Bowl? He might have gotten them to the Super Bowl. So, I mean, yeah, there's peaks. There's peaks, kind of, for the Panthers. Long time ago now. Yeah, right? The Cowboys are another team that hasn't really competed in anything for a long time. Ownership is old. Ownership is stubborn. Ownership doesn't want to get into the 21st century. We just keep seeing this more and more in politics, in sports, in Hollywood. More and more people just refuse to step down, retire from what they're doing, and they just want to keep doing things until they're in their 80s and 90s, and it's ridiculous. Make some room for the up-and-coming generations, you guys. There's a giant face beside the Terran gas extractor. This one? Are you talking about this? Like the mouth and the eyes. Kind of looks like a face. All right, siege tanks are out. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 racks. 5 racks. Working on a +1 attack. Looks like a, there we go. +1 attack, timing attack here from our guy Scan. Heading up the right side. Got a delay. We got our Reaver stuff out, not for offensive purposes, but to defend and delay. Vultures running around, assaulting, and almost executing a single... Wow, they killed a single Dragoon out here with a +1 attack. Reaver shot, no. No damage. Too far away from the initial point of release. Carriers... Whoa. Carriers at 9 minutes. I'm pretty sure Scan either doesn't know about this or is hoping to win soon, because the man does not have any anti-air at all. He's building a turret, which is not going to help against like 6 carriers. He's also just expanding. All right, we're going to pay attention to Scan noises now, and as soon as we hear a Scan, we're going to check to see if he recognizes, behold, the carriers have arrived. I actually have a TVP with carriers that got posted on the channel today. Pretty great game, if I do say so myself, and a little more focused. Right, the ones that I post as a standalone VOD every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Those ones I'm more paying attention to the game. There's less reading of chat. There's less rambling about the NFL on those casts. I mean, yeah, not a terrible idea, Smelly Feet. The man is still not making Goliaths. This is gonna be really bad. There's a scan. He just keeps scanning here, though. Like, he just keeps seeing where this Reaver is, which, okay, I get it. That's a priority. He's got 3 Goliaths, 1 turret. Carriers take forever to build. 4th base coming up the left side, pretty exposed. But looks like Motive is covering the attack paths to that left side so that Vultures can't have an easy job of getting over there at least. Yeah, Psychonauts. That's old. I mean, obviously, because it was in 2003. I remember seeing that posted on Reddit in, like, 2008. So, yeah. That was a good time. I mean, there's a dude who ordered a pizza with Bitcoin back in, like, the year 2004. And it was something like 10 Bitcoins, which now is $1 million. So, yeah, pretty insane growth there over the last 20 years, right? Yeah, there you go. Pizza transaction. Pizza time. He bought pizza with 10,000 Bitcoin, Rainmaker? Good grief. I did not realize it was that much. It did not, Whitehouse. It's way earlier than 2009. All right, big push. He is firing Goliaths up now apace, including Vultures, because, again, it's not mass carrier. It's hybrid. Every Protoss player in 2024 and 2025 is hybriding their carriers with Dragoons and High Templar and Zealots and stuff. If all you're making is carrier, you're probably going to lose. You got to have a good mix of everything here. Yeah, that's a tough one. Lord Psychonauts, that's a great story for sure. I'm sure, I mean, that's a common story, I bet. Obs gets sniped out. Here comes the push. What's up, Calvin Foo? And then the carrier counterattack happens. We start making 9 Goliaths at a time because, holy what? There are 5 carriers here with the carrier capacity upgrade. They don't have their full complement of interceptors yet, some of them, so this is not as scary as it could get. For Phoenix. What's up, for Phoenix? This is Scan versus Motive, Fred. PvT action here on Citadel. All right. Uh-oh. Scan has managed to work his way up here over the last 5 minutes, parking right on top of the natural base of Motive. Motive's counterattacking on the other side, though. The fourth base of Scan's in a lot of trouble. Might have to evac here, but the Goliaths are coming in. Now, see, this is where you try to pull into the darkness. There it is. Pull into the darkness. Hide from the Goliaths, but the Interceptors are still murdering everything. We have to burn Scans to get out there. Is there enough? Never. All right, natural base down. Third base getting hit by siege tanks too. I'm not sure there's any saving this. Motive's expanding up the left side. I don't know. I mean, there are all these comments I keep seeing on my YouTube that it's like Terran can't beat Protoss if once they get carriers. They can only beat them if they prevent them from getting carriers. And it's like, well, so what you're saying is a foregone conclusion here at 15 minutes. It's over. The carriers are too cost efficient. They're too strong. They can hide inside the fog of war too much. J-Talk says he thinks the Terran has this one. Motive is supply blocked, but these carriers have been insanely cost efficient. 7 kills on that one. The other ones are rebuilding interceptors because they do keep dying to these Goliaths. Huh. No, you're right, Yhaus. Bitcoin only started in 2009. So yeah, that whole StarCraft tournament thing must have been 09, 010, something like that. Why did I think it started earlier? I don't know. Terran expanding down the south side. Who else irks you with their comments in these live replays? I don't know if anybody... I don't know. I get irked, sure, from time to time. I don't think anybody is constantly irking me with their comments during these live casts. See, there you go. Lord Psychonauts sometimes, sure. But it's the nature of human interaction. If you talk to people a lot or they talk to you a lot, there's going to be irking going on. It's not a bad thing. Just if it reaches a certain threshold, that's when it gets bad. Again, Motive hanging out over this high ground, hiding in the darkness. Goliaths trying to do their best here. What upgrades do we have? Already +2, +3s coming in on these carriers. +3 attack is so insane. And yeah, at this point, trying to get some body shots off, but every time you do, the carriers fall back. They fall back out of range here. It is such a messy, messy, complicated engagement. And now some Dragoons show up, and you're like, oh, well, that's a bit of a change of pace. It's only 3 of them, though. And yeah, it's 100% not Mario Erotica. How could Mario Erotica irk you? I mean... is Artosis just pretending to be irked? Do we think it's performance art? Yeah, these SCVs have to defend themselves against these Dragoons. 146 to 137 supply in favor of Motive here. Irk is another word for annoy, J-Talks. $54 to 59 workers. We're just kind of splitting the map diagonally. If the Terran goes for this bottom left, it's going to be even more obvious that's the case, which normally would be bad news bears for our Protoss, except the man has a carrier ball. And the carriers are going to be effective. 14 kills on that one, 12 on that guy. Some of them have 0, which is embarrassing, and they need to work on that, but they're probably new to the party. Yeah, definitely let's EMP those suckers, says Lord Psychonuts. So we're working on that. Got a science facility here, which means we have a starport. It's over here at Control Tower, but I don't know that we have EMPs from Scan. It'd be nice. I agree with you. EMP is extremely useful, but it seems like he is kind of foregoing it. There's not a lot of... well, there is no Storm for Motive here either at this point. He's working on Storm. It's in the production tab. Once again, the carrier's hiding inside the darkness. What's up, Dead Infested? I mean, Dead. How's it going, Dead? And another Nexus is going to fall. This one died, got replaced. This one died, got replaced. Protoss is all about cockroaching in TVP, man. They could absorb a whole bunch of losses. One carrier finally goes down. That might be the first carrier to fall for Motive today. I would not be surprised if that was the case. Nexus. Oh, like 2 more volleys and that Nexus would have been done. These siege tanks left it to the one guy. They're like, okay, if we all siege up. Nope, not enough. The carriers are here, so they're totally going to save this Nexus. Absolutely, positively. So the carriers, pretty good at base saving. Pretty good at putting out fires started by siege tanks. Scanning all over the place. Hey, yeah, this looks like it looked before. Yep, this base is back. This base never actually died. Oh, unfortunate. That's really bad for me, says Scan. You got to kill these Nexuses because we need an economic advantage to win against these carriers in the hands of Motive. Yeah, Goliath's here being annoying, not much else. Stream's going good, Dead. We just got started here about half an hour ago. We've had some great stuff already. Queen and Light knocking it out on Kickback. And these carriers are just... Motive is controlling them like he's a conductor at a symphony, man. It's not even a full stack. Good snipe, High Templar. Good job. There we go. This is what we need, right? More active vultures out here. Throwing Spider Ryans down, picking off High Templar. Maybe working on some science vessels. That would be nice, but... This man does not seem to be interested in using the starport for anything, at least not for the time being. Game's not over. Definitely could. So that base is dead. We're trade it for this base, because this base is almost dead anyway. It has been murdered. What's up, Arcadiox? Are you back in the land of America? Arcadiox. Or Canada. Wait, why am I forgetting? We've been talking too much about Canada today. I forget who Canadians are. Yeah, carriers in the hands of an elite Protoss player, as Motive is, you just can't get hits on them, man. What's up, Alcoholic Flow? We just need some Valks now. I don't know about that. So, Dragoon saved this base. This base was going to die no matter what. This base is going to die again. So close to death. So we are just trading bases this way and that way. Right now, the Terran player has 2 bases, 1 gas mining. The Protoss player has 3 bases with 3 gas mining. If we want to count this one that's expired, it's kind of up to you. Yeah, there you go. Arcadiox is American. I was like 99% sure you were, but I've been talking to so many Canadians the last 2 days on the stream. I'm like, everybody's Canadian. No, they're not. Myha says there are more Canadians in chat than Americans. Maybe. At least the ones that are chatting. Entirely possible. Yeah, I mean, the carrier micro. Protoss players. If you're like, I struggle with Terran, how do I beat them? Watch this. Like, see what Motive is doing here with these carriers? Try to emulate that micro. The push in, the fallback. It's kind of like hiding, but the whole goal is to keep the carrier body away from these guys and their attacks. Use high grounds to cheat, right? Get into positions where they can't hit you even if you're not microing all that well. See? Martino Heat's Canadian, too. What's up, Doc Bravo? An infinite Motive SSL game. I mean, I don't know. We could try it. I might have it somewhere. Who is it against? Oh, see, there's another Canadian in chat over there. How's it going, Matt Sweet 7? Welcome to the stream. Dragoons. Oh, gosh. Sometimes it's not even the carriers that are causing you the most problems. Sometimes it's these really, really rude Dragoons that show up here. All right. Oh, this is actually a pretty big win. These carriers running out of positions to run away in. And a carrier does go down, but it's like the second carrier that's died today. They're just not dying fast enough. Motive versus Rush. Ooh. I probably have a Motive versus Rush replay in my folder. I'm not sure if it's the right one from SSL, though. What map is it on? Do you know that? Hang on. Carriers. Oh, getting intercepted by Goliaths from the top side here, too. Fighting unsieged siege tanks is not a terrible thing for Dragoons, man. Oh my gosh, they're hammering away at this base again. What's up, Dark Howler? Bringing some darkness into the stream. Dead will like that. Do you want to focus the command center here, or do you want to kill these Goliaths? Probably kill the Goliaths, and once they're dead, then get the command center. Seems like the plan that Motive is going for here. And yeah, 4 Goliaths are not going to kill. Actually, they just killed... Oh, they just killed 2 carriers. Never mind. 4 carriers undoubtedly will kill some of these Goliaths, but the Goliaths will get their pound of flesh as well. Big old push out. Both players about even supply here. And now we're going after SCVs. Another group of Goliaths comes up here. Just not enough Goliaths. Just not enough. StarCraft keeps us warm inside. It does. Hey, there we go. Discord is announcing that I'm streaming for once. Huh. Oh, then it stopped doing it. What the what? Gosh dang it. I have to be in streamer mode for it to recognize that I'm streaming. This base looks like it's definitely going to die. Wow, it does. I have to be in streamer mode in Discord for it to announce that I'm streaming. That's weird. I did not know that at all. Discord, you crazy. Motive versus Rush on Dominator. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're talking about new SSL. I thought you were talking about SSL Classic for some reason from back in the 2010s. Right. No, I watched that one. That was an amazing PvT for sure. Okay, Nex is going to die again, but this command center is Kaputski. This base is mined out. Terran is on 1 base mining. Protoss is on sort of also 1 base mining. So 1 base to 1 base is not great for the Protoss unless, again, they have carriers. Yeah, Suckunus can see that I'm streaming. But if I turn off streamer mode, it's like you're not actively streaming on... You're not announcing to your Discord people that you're streaming anymore. That's crazy. Whatever. Doesn't matter. All right, Vulture's getting the heck on out of there. Okay, new base being taken. So somehow we got a new command center over here. He's just been building command centers nonstop for this purpose. He floated this one over at some point. Yeah, this is a crazy good game, man. It's 1 base mining for the Protoss and 2 for Scan right now. I would have put my money on Motive here just because he got the better resume than Scan does, but Scan has put himself into a great economic position. I mean, maybe don't just sit around and wait for carriers to kill you. There you go. If you're a Vulture, stay away. This Vulture has +3 attack. He can kill this Nexus in a decent amount of time. The Dragoons are at +1 attack, no armor. The carriers are at 3, 2 upgrades with 0 shields, and this carrier has 31 kills, man. That's SCVs, that's command centers, that's siege tanks, that's Goliaths. I mean, these are hefty, hefty kills. Those carriers are racking up. Trying to retake this base again. DT says, Vulture, you're trying to shut us down? Absolutely not. DT's doing some shenaniganry. What's up, Woogie Boogie? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for your continued membership. I appreciate it. DT, in amongst your mech. Scan, 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 scan. Your name is Scan. There we go. His name is Scan. He's pretty quick on the scans. I should hope so. And we're back down here taking this bottom left base for the 3rd time today. It's died multiple times, folks. Is he going to go for the main? I mean, there's not any tech up here in the top left. And there's really no way for the carriers to get back here super fast. But no, he decides to come down, consolidate his forces, try to cover both these 2 bases, as they are really what's keeping him alive right now, is these 2 bottom bases towards this section of the map. 7 Goliaths at a time in production. High Templar DTs being added in here for mode of his carrier group. I guess he feels like it's ample at this point. Put these guys to work. Put these guys to work. Yeah, +3 vultures don't care about your cannons anymore. They will come and burn these things down, and your probes will have to run for their lives, else they die too. And, oh, free High Templar is free! Almost free! A couple of vultures died to that. Once again, we're just going to burn down your cannon, and all your probes have to run. Archon comes up. Dragoons come up to try to save the day. They do trap it, but guess what? That leaves this a little bit vulnerable. No, but the carriers are protecting this 9 o'clock spot with their lives. Attacking his own. Wow, is that a pylon? Yeah. To sync up his interceptors here. Picks off a free Goliath. Man, being a Goliath pilot in this war, not a good time. You're probably dying. You probably are going to get 4 to 5 shots at this carrier ball before you die. On average. If maybe less than that, maybe more than that, depending on where you're put into the group. 13 kill carrier, just about dead here. Wyhaus is from Winnipeg. Winnipeg is where you go to get stabbed, Wyhaus. Were you stabbed? There you go. See, Dead knows what I'm talking about. Protoss fans everywhere are like, just use the carriers to win, Motive. You got this. And Terrans are like, ah, darn overpowered Protoss with their stupid carriers that I can't ever kill. Oh, another dead High Templar. Dude, Scan's getting some work done here. Ooh, does eat a storm there, though. So the probes keep bouncing back and forth between these 2 bases, and not many of them have died yet, I would say. Carriers falling back to defend the 9 o'clock as Scan comes in to take a look and see what's going on. Okay, hide. Scan is going to buy some time here, allow us to get some body shots off. Oh, one carrier does go down. Scan's being patient. He runs out of Scan, though. Come on. Just get as many hits. There's another one. There's another great Scan there. Falling back. See, now the Dragoons are here. You got to fall back to the tanks. The tanks are doing the job against this ground army. It's pretty big and scary, though. That's sad. The Dragoons don't have armor upgrades whatsoever, and so I'm not sure they want to engage with 3 siege tanks. We're going to let the carriers get through these Goliaths, then take the tanks down, and then crush through the other way. This is... Alvaran says the APM about double for the Terran compared to the 8 Protoss right now. That's right. Protoss hate is flowing within the Terrans watching this replay. If this place doesn't hold, that means this base dies, and Scan has to tap out. He can't. He can't hold it. The carrier micro is too good. 48 kill carrier. 48 kills on this guy. He's not even done yet. The man is still out here killing stuff. Like I said, this base is going to die. I think Scan might tap out here. I don't. A good spider mine hit is always a good spider mine hit. Obsit's killed by a missile turret that tries to come down here to the 6 o'clock base, but okay. So 1 base mining to 1, 2, 3 bases mining for the Protoss, and the Protoss has carriers. It is over. There is just no way. This group's going to show up, get some work done. Sure. Oop, this DT is going to get some shots off. And not kill a siege tank before all is said and done here. Once again, probes evacuating from this spot to go top left. Carriers actually do leave. They leave this base. You could maybe replant a command center here, even though that totally sucks. That's another hundreds and hundreds of minerals you don't want to spend. Hang on a second. These guys didn't run. They're going to let... Okay, a bunch of these probes are going to die. The carriers came all the way up here. That means this base is vulnerable, right? He knows it. He knows where the carriers are. He decides to take a different tact as he's floating a command center from who knows where. Was he trying to take this base with this command center? Why is it here? I guess maybe he lifted it up from this, but I mean... The darn thing is a northern latitude than that. I don't know where that command center was going. I don't know what it was trying to do at all. But yeah, command center is going to try to float all the way down here. Seems like a tough ask, man. Another carrier dies. It's hard to tell when they're body shots and when they're just shots that are following interceptors back towards the carriers, right? DTs, save us. Thank you, DTs. We sacrifice one Goliath for that DT. Spider Mines are saving against the DTs there. This is a crazy PvT, but I think Protoss has the income and the tech to do just fine here. No questions asked. I would have put my money on Motive at the start of the game, and I think I'm going to put my money on Motive at the end of the game here, too. Not that I hate hockey, it's more that I am bored by hockey. Is that worse? It might be worse. I've told my whole spiel about hockey and soccer as compared to American football and basketball, right? Just more reasons to cheer and be excited throughout the game in basketball and American football than there is in soccer and hockey. Long story short, hey look, this base got landed again. And the carriers are here just in time to welcome it to the neighborhood. This command center getting sniped out as well. Carriers, actually, command center providing some really nice vision there. And every interceptor that dies has to be replaced, right? It's not free to remake those interceptors. Yeah. Gonna make all the Canadians mad at Falcon. I see how it is. Scan, 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 scan. There we go. I had to kill a Goliath first. Again, it's a sacrifice one must make. "44 kills, 28, 16. It's absolutely impressive what these carriers are doing, man. If NFL teams had an open tryouts, who would I try to be a part of? I mean, right now, I think Andy Reid may be the best coach in the league. Kansas City seems like a pretty good organization. They seem to be run well. I mean, ownership's a little bit cheap. 52 kills on this carrier. Definitely a patience game, Neo. Absolutely. So Terran has this, and this is mining out. This Nexus could be knocked down pretty easily, so the carriers wipe out another command center, and now their job is to defend this one for the 87th time. Does not have as much scan as he needs. This one DT getting sent in is really good. Focus the Nexus. Focus the Nexus. The carriers are coming. Focus the Nexus. And no more DTs are here, too. It's so distracting. I don't think he's going to get the Nexus in time. Nope. That's a GG, folks. That is it. Scan taps out. Motive gets that win in 38 minutes and 17 seconds. Absolutely bananas, unhinged carrier play here today. 54 kills. That's going in the thumbnail somewhere. I'm just telling you now that 54 kill number is going in the thumbnail for the stream because holy smokes. Lord Psychonauts is betting on scan. Uh-oh. Didn't work out as well for him as he would like to. So yeah, just amazing cost efficiency with these carriers. Couple of them died here and there, but Scan never really got the hits he needed on those carrier bodies. Motive casually rebuilding these nexuses as necessary. Scan doing the same thing, but eventually just running out of steam there economically, and that is the win. GG and Korean says Dollar Veal. So production fairly similar. Motive with the outkill, impressively so. Structures raised 43 to 28. It's a lot of buildings dead in a PvT. And then an outspend here by the Terran. So the only way this works in a PvT in 38 minutes is if it's carriers, right? If you're going anything other than carriers, you lose this game based on that number. So, GG. Way to go, Motive. Carriers are OP, says Chris D. Yeah, that does seem to be the general sentiment around these parts, doesn't it? Anyway, happy Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream day number 71. For those of you just joining us, we will be moving to a Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday schedule with Wednesdays off. So we will be working on Saturdays now, which I think is a lot better for a lot more people. Just a Saturday during the day stream. Don't have to work. Maybe a little bored. Maybe you pull on the Falcon Paladin stream to help pass a couple of hours, huh? Maybe. What's next in our folder of Cast This? Queen versus Stork. Actually, we haven't done a ZVP yet. Let's give that a shot. Pantheon. Queen is back, this time versus Stork. Probably favored in this matchup. Stork has had some seriously high highs in the past, but not much recently. Bottom right. Yeah, it's our Red Terran player. It is Stork. Top right, it is Queen. Again, Queen is a monster. We got a new ASCII art. What's up? Wander says, Wednesday's a good day to take off. Yeah, Wednesday. I had my day off on Wednesdays. Sunday, Wednesday, I think, was my weekend when I worked for Apple at the Apple store in Salt Lake for a couple of years. Because it's retail, and so they're open 7 days a week, and so nobody was allowed to take both the weekend days off. So you got one weekend day, and then you got a middle of the weekday. Holy Hannah 9 pool Batman. All right. Queen going fast pool here. Let's see how we hold this as a Protoss player. First of all, you'll want to scout it. And second of all, you want to make sure you're getting a forge. Ah, it's a gateway. Well, hard wall, I guess. Yeah, Probe at this point comes in and sees the pool is almost done at 145 and goes, well, let's maybe try to make some of these drones mine less efficiently. Yeah, slow down the economy as it is at this point. Yes, I was a genius, Wyhaus. And, almost blocked the hatchery, too. So, got scouted, which means you're going to want to expand and play out of this, but might as well make the lings you make. And the lings are coming down, and this zealot is not able to handle them by himself, which is why a friend is being produced for him inside this gateway. Yeah. I don't have Apple products because I'm poor, Wyhaus. But yeah, also, I like Android and Windows better. All right. So, lings are inside your natural base. They're not exactly Jadong lings, but they are queen lings, which is incredibly annoying to deal with. Yeah, they're going to hack away at your gateway. They're going to pick away at your pylon here, maybe. We're just expanding. Look at this fast third base, too. Recognizing, that's an expansion. Cool. So, he knows exactly what it is, and we're holding this bridge here. It's not even really a ramp so much as it is a up and down, really fast kind of a thing. I don't know what it's all about. And yes, that's true. It is easier for you to go to, like, the bank when you have Wednesday off because they're not open on Saturdays except maybe some of the early morning hours. But, yeah, like certain places that just do a Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. kind of a thing. If you also work Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, then it's really tough to get anything done. So, yeah, having a day off in the middle of the week is good for that exact scenario. Zealot's out saying, you probably got greedy. You probably went for a fast third base in response to my expansion. So I'm going to make you respond to this. We're going to send 3 Zealots across the map. You don't have enough to deal with it right now. Not even close. No Sunkens. 4 sets of Lings are on the way. Metabolic Boost is coming in, but it will not be ready for this upcoming battle. And the Lings get into the main base because I guess we abandoned that position. Probe sniped. So 2 Zealots have to stay home. Yeah, man, it'd be really nice if we had a sunken right now, huh? But I guess if no drones die, I don't know. Every 2 lings is a drone, right? All right. 4 kills, Zealot. Can you get a 5th kill, Johnny boy? He's so slow. Look at him. He does get a drone. He doesn't get a drone. I think that drone killed him. These lings are still free inside the base. At least one of them is. Scouts the timing on the cybernetics core, which you could extrapolate to be the timing of the Stargate as well. But, you know, getting visual confirmation on the Stargate with this ling would be nice. I guess the Overlord could have done the same thing, but doesn't have to now because this ling is alive. So 3 bases rolling here for the Queen. Lair getting fired up. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is better for you guys if I kind of keep a theme during the replay portion of the stream, right? It's all PvT or all TvZ or all a certain player. Maybe mixing it up. Maybe some people really love PvT, but they can't stand PvZ or vice versa, right? Drones are better fighters than SCVs. I don't know. SCVs in a straight-up fight will take down drones cost for cost. They have more HP. I guess it depends on what you're looking at. Double Stargate? Oh, Wander, that is every day, man. Every day almost is RJB replays. Although I've got enough older replays that aren't RJB that sometimes we don't, but for the most part we are. It's a pretty good theme. That's what today is anyway. These have all been RJB replays screened by RJB. Did I mention there's a double Stargate down here? It's going to be 1,000,000 Corsairs out of Stork, and we'll see how our man handles this. What is up, Queen? What are we doing here? No sign of a Hydra Den, just getting a ton of macro hatches. Look at this. Macro hatch, macro hatch, macro hatch here at 6 minutes. Spire finishes. Muta production is like 5. Nope. Scourge and a Carapace upgrade cancels the Carapace upgrade. Scourge it is. Generally, this means one Overlord is going to die, but if they're hiding properly, maybe they won't.
Evolution complete.
Maybe they won't. What's up, Max? Max Bali, thanks for the follow. The Overmind welcomes you too. Enjoy the StarCraft. Because they can gleek. Dude, I have not heard the word gleek since I was 14 years old, Wyhoss. That is a good one. That is a callback. Wow. I'm having all sorts of memories associated with that word. And it is mutas. So it was Scourge at first, but now it's mutas. But also, maybe scan that there are 1,000,000 Corsairs already out, and you can only have this many Corsairs because there are 2 Stargates. 2 Stargates! 2 Stargates! 2! Yeah, he's like, look at how many Corsairs there are. Ah, Max Bali's in Russia. Hello. Happy, probably already Tuesday there for you. Happy Tuesday. Thanks for the follow. All right, kids. We got Zealots without leg enhancement upgrades because the Citadel of Adun is not done yet. We have a giant chunk of Corsairs for the 8-minute mark of a game. Like, so many Corsairs. So this is a Spore and a Sunken. Queen believes in static defense, and so should all of you. However, 1 Spore, maybe not enough, especially if the Hydras are distracted to keep your Overlords alive. No, Scourge, absolutely not. Dude, Stork is taking it to Queen right now. I don't know that Scourge are the answer when there are this many Corsairs out, man. Okay, the supply block is intense and thorough right now. Ooh, 38 available supply to 54 used for Queen. Ooh. How's it going, PJ? Corsairs are like, are there more Overlords to kill right now? No, it is Tuesday in Moscow. I knew it. I mean, Russia's huge, so it has like 10 time zones. So in some places, maybe it's still Monday, but I'd say most of it is probably Tuesday. Muta's on the counterattack, actually, because the Corsairs aren't here for some reason. The probes had to evac all the way down to the natural base. Dude, this is insane. They're parked on top. There you go. Parked on top here. Scourge killing a Corsair as it pops out of the Stargate. Just no awareness there, unfortunately, at all. These probes are dying because the Corsairs are not here to save them. Corsairs! Okay, don't actually take hits. Oh, took a hit. This Corsair ball is so big. Yeah, it's absolutely the biggest. Get back to work, boys. We're still on 2 bases. 45 to 40 workers is not where Stork wants to be. That Muta counterattack was amazing. As a hush falls over the battlefield, these overlords are representing all of the supply right now for Queen. These Corsairs, they want it. They want it so bad. That's a lot of Hydras all of a sudden, though. They're going to back it out. Hydras do a +1 attack, which helps a lot in this situation for sure. And then you have one overlord over here being protected by like 10 Hydralisks. So he feels very loved and protected right now. Yeah, where's my Storm? Where's my Reavers? Great question, Wander. Temple Archives getting fired up. Fire it up. Any overlords out on the map are just asking to die at this point. There's no saving them. I know these Scourge are doing some work here, but not enough in my estimation. Okay, they killed a Corsair. Good job by them. What's up, Paul? Hey, hey, hey. Hope you're having a fantastic Monday. Dollaville, I sure hope not. So I have seen games where having this many Corsairs is a bit of a problem, because you don't quite have the ground army to deal with the Hydras that show up later, and this is kind of what's happening right now. Right? The Hydras are showing up later. We're leaving some Hydras behind to protect every single Overlord that Queen has. He's supply blocked, but not because he lost an Overlord. And the Hydra bust is happening. Storm is not done yet. It is not even 50% complete. Speedlots are going to have to hold this darn thing. The Corsairs can not help all that much. 1-1 Speedlots. Yes, it's going to be nice, but good kiting. If these Zealots die, the counter push is going to be insanely powerful. But my goodness, these Zealots. Putting in so much work with that armor upgrade and that attack upgrade against these Hydras. They thought they could do better than this. Another group of Hydras swings on down. High Templar are out. Storm is still not done. Stork is hoping and praying that Storm finishes soon because he needs it. More cannons are coming up. A DT comes out. The Overlords get chased away by the Corsairs and murdered. A supply block on Queen again. Now the DT has free reign. I think it's a hold. I think, yeah, Storm is done. DTs are covering the front here. Just kidding. This guy's getting chased away. DT. Nah, the Zealots have it. Zealots totally have it. If they had D-Web, this could have worked. Agreed. If you're going to make that many Corsairs, at least give them Disruption Web. Yeah, look at this guy. Look at him in here. Big old swing. 6 kills. That's 7 Hydras the man has killed today. 7 is such a big number. Overlords trying to detect. And Queen GG's out. Wow. Queen taps out on 3 bases. Getting supply blocked a little bit here. Yes. The Psystorm is available. He sees that. The DT getting so much work done against his Hydras. Sees that too. I'm curious. Did I miss? Dang it, Bobby. That's Hank Hill ASCII art up there. There it is. Beautiful game. I don't know. Did these Corsairs murder all of his Overlords? Because I don't know. It's a weird time to tap out, I think. I would argue. So did he... That's it. These Corsairs aren't doing anything. Queen's on 3 bases. He's not actively supply blocked. I guess he doesn't have Lurker Tech. He hasn't gone into a hive or anything yet. I don't know. Definitely a strange ending. Bit of a rage quit, right? Definitely a bit of a... But if I got supply blocked 13 times in that game and I don't want to play this anymore kind of a situation. Weird, though. So nicely done, Stork. I mean, the Corsairs got a ton ton of work there. Winnie the Pooh in chat. Always brings a smile to my face. All right, 2024, 12/31. Queen versus Stork. Fantastic. This sounds like an interesting one. So it's Pantheon. It's Brain versus BTS. So Brain got to start out as a fastest map player. But then he qualified for ASL a couple of years ago, which is amazing. Like, what a leap for a fastest map guy, right? And he did pretty well for himself, too. So he's here against BTS, also known as True. So bottom right, it's Brain on Pantheon. Top left, it is BTS, formerly known as True, but we'll call him BTS here because that's what his name is now, I guess. I will make sure you guys know who is who here. Yeah, BTS had an amazing game on Blitz Y last year. So anyway, great player for sure. And again, it's not like Brain has multiple ASL wins or anything either. So we'll see what we get. But check out Brain on YouTube and on Twitch. Probe scouting, pylon coming up. Hoping to wall off this area against potential pool for shenanigans here out of BTS, but nope. None of that coming in right now. Everything is A-okay. Looks like we're saving up for a hatch first. Around 11 supply, and in fact, it was that. Forge for defensive opening, or maybe he could set up for a cannon rush here too. If he wanted to throw down a pylon, at least maybe a faked cannon rush would really throw some fear. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Getting behind this mineral line, this drone's like, what are you doing? There's like a 50% chance you have a forge back home. So Probe getting behind here is a little bit scary stuff. He just wants that drone kill, though. I don't think he's going to make any pylons at all. What's up, Constantine P? Thanks for the subscription. Welcome to the StarCraft in 2025. Pool done. Extractor on the way. Nice. I think he went pool extractor because he was worried about the potential of getting cannon rushed, even if there isn't necessarily a pylon coming up inside his natural base. Third base coming in pretty quick. Based on nothing, no information at all. I mean, I guess the fact that he wasn't being cannon rushed, that's all he knows. The probe is scouting. Cannon coming up. No real intent there on cannon rushing. What's up, Cosmo87? Welcome to the StarCraft today. Falcon is a little bit sniffly, so hopefully it's just a one-day thing, and I'm going to be back to 100% tomorrow. I mean, I'm still at like 85, 90% today. It's not like anything bad is going on, but just always a little nervous about where illnesses go over time. Leave it to Reaver. What's up, man? Or madam, sorry. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you today. Hey, what's up, folks? Leave it to Reaver actually has a GoFundMe right now because she is moving, leaving the hospital, going home, but now needs some help making her home more accessible. So go ahead, head over to the GoFundMe. I've already donated 20 Canadian dollars. It looks like we got a $2,000 donation from Anonymous, a recent donation from Jan for 200 bucks as well. So we're getting up to that 30,000 Canadian goal. Check it out. Leave It to Reaver is a huge Brood War fan. And any assistance that y'all can give her, we can give her collectively, would be appreciated. All right, man. Corsairs are out. Corsairs doing all sorts of stuff. Scourge chasing them all the way home. Corsair hunting overlords. Scourge not doing much at all. And we have the Mutalisks out. All right, man. BTS trying to get the Mutalisk action here. will help deal with these zealots back behind the mineral line, undoubtedly. FFAs are the cure for the modern gold. You know, I believe science has been saying that, Wander. Hope everyone's having a better day than Trudeau. Single DD parked out here, but we have Overlords, we have Lings, we have a Sunken. DT's not going to get anything done poking in there at all. All the ingredients are there to shut it down. So Corsair production, while not 2-gate Corsair production, is still pretty hefty nevertheless. Yeah, we got a guy working on the Leave It to Reaver shirt. So started yesterday. We'll see how long it takes him to get it done, but should be soon. Then we'll post the shirt on falconpaladin.store, and all proceeds for the shirt will go towards Leave It to Reaver's GoFundMe. So excellent. Looking forward to that. Mutas are here to deal with the High Templar. Wow, that was a terrible storm by Brain. That was a better one. Much better, but High Templar dying for it anyway. Now the Corsairs. Oh, 3 Corsairs. Call them Mutas, though. Yep. No. Ooh, that one's alive for reasons that I don't understand. That definitely should not have happened. They detected unusual activity on your card because you're using it after 3 years in the hospital. That's funny. They're like, so you literally never use your bank card for anything. It's like, yeah, because I was in the hospital for 3 years, you dips. Sometimes circumstances change, but I don't know. I mean, I guess in that situation, I can kind of understand why they would consider the activity to be unusual and maybe just have a quick phone call with you to explain what's going on. I mean, you know, that's activity that could indicate fraud. To kind of look at it from their perspective. How's it going, Manow? Happy Monday, possibly Tuesday where you are. You're in the Philippines, right? So definitely Tuesday in the Philippines. 4th base coming in. Cool 102 to 88 supply in favor of Brain. His Corsair count. Once again, for somebody who doesn't have 2 Stargates, this is some pretty hefty Corsair shenaniganry you're seeing here. Right? Everything's delayed because of it. Singularity Charge is delayed. Zealot Legs is a little delayed here at 9 minutes. Germany! Manau's in Germany. Still Monday in Germany. A little bit later, but still Monday. Man, I am 0 for 2 on guessing countries of origin for my viewers today. For about 40 minutes. Yeah, fair enough. So almost Tuesday. Good cancel on that base, by the way. A little bit of an overextend, a little bit of greed here from BTS. Like, he didn't need that. He was on 4 bases. I guess this isn't gas, though. Having this gas would have been nice, certainly. Zealots running from the flying shrimp bugs. Now they want you to come in person with a bunch of documentation. Nah, boo. Tell them no. Tell them no. What's up, Abcatidus? And yes, Wander's about right. All right, Zealots come on in. Try to see what they can do here. Single High Templar, not enough energy for a storm. Kind of parked up like he's got something. He's got 19 kills? We're going to go follow the adventure of that High Templar real quick. Hold on a second. 19 kills on a High Templar. Where is this man? Is this him? Maybe this is him. We're going to follow him on an adventure of a lifetime. Because what? So he starts out with 5. He's probably the one that got the storm off on the Scourge and the Mutas inside the main base, right? And he's the only High Templar that's wandering across the map right now. Just no escorts at all. Oh, what? No. Wait. Did you? What? Try it again. What happens? Okay, we're just, that's it. This is our man. Here he is. Miss America. Here he is. Miss America. Yeah, we'll... Oh. He got got 14 kills by hitting Scourge that were just parked out in the middle of the map, not doing anything. That's hilarious. That's really funny. Yeah, I mean, hating to be someone to ask for the supervisor, yes. But sometimes it is required. Just a question of what the threshold is, right? Overlord's dying all over the place, and then this guy wanders up to the party with his 19 kills and is like, what's up, fools? I don't have energy to do anything at all. It could be a 4, could be a 5. We'll see how the Saturdays go, right? Ooh, snipe on the Spire. Got the Spire easily. This is a very heavy Muta number for BTS. What's he doing? He's treating this like it's a TvZ for some reason. Okay, just real, not the best control there on those Corsairs from Brain either. Again, Brain coming from a fastest map perspective, maybe just a little bit less worried about individual units when you're coming from fastest map. Okay. All right, Mutas, we got to fight the Corsairs ourselves. The Scourge are all gone. He did it, but now an Archon shows up. Good micro back there. This one sunken on the back line, putting in some work against these Zealots. They're jumping on top of the drones, causing major issues. He's attacking his own. Oh, he attacked his own Zealot, so the splash damage will kill that Lurker. Sick. Gosu move there from Brain. Finally, the Zealots get cleaned out of this 4th base. 54 to 51 worker, 3 base in Brain here, 4 base in Zerg. My goodness, yeah, that Zealot definitely took one for the team there. What a brave boy he was. Woogie Boogie says that's a lot of Goliaths. Woogie Boogie's like 3 games back at this point, I think. Maybe 2. All right, 111, 115 to 104 supply here. Zerg is up, not where the Protoss player wants to be. Queen's Nest getting fired up from BTS here too. Let's see if he gets out the Plague. If he gets out the Dark Swarm, how proficient he's going to be in them today. Checking for a bottom left base, checking for a 6 o'clock base. Both players are kind of keeping an eye on these bases, as well as this base as an attempted expand from the Zerg player too. There you go. Woogie Boogie was behind on the stream. Welcome to the present, Woogie Boog. Trying to send some Zealot attacks up this way. Lings and Hydras say no. These Hydras cover this position. I'm guessing that our guy BTS wants to expand up that way. I've got a 2006 Corolla and a 2010 Camry. 12 Camry? 2012 Camry. I'm a Toyota guy through and through. Only cars I've ever owned, well, myself, have been Toyotas. When I was married to the ex, she was interested in other stuff, so we did have a Dodge Caravan or something, but it's been Toyota all the way down for me. Oh yeah, Manau's going to be able to go to the doctor today. Hope that went well for you, Manau. Alpran Abe. PlayStation all the way. Alright, the anti-air here is pretty good against these Mutas. Got a bunch of Dragoons, got an Archon, got High Templar with Storm. But that's a lot of Zerglings. They don't have Adrenal yet because Adrenal just barely got started, but they have to engage anyway. They're eating Storms as they jump into this position. Is there, like, golly, not nearly enough Zergling to do that. If they had Adrenal, maybe. Good snipe on that Obs, though, by those Mutalisks. There's one Lurker. There's one Lurker out here. You can storm it down. My gosh, that Sunken plus those Lings plus that Lurker really eating those Zealots up there. Dragoon's the major problem, so we're going to jump on those with the Lings here too. But the Dragoon micro is excellent out of Brain. What's up, Bunk? Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Prime subs are awesome. 2 months in a row from Bunk28.
Let's go. Happy New Year. Hope you can keep on streaming daily. Loving the team game FME and BGH.
Yeah, thanks for the Prime sub, Bunk. Again, if you're an Amazon Prime member, you can sub to any channel once a month for free, $6. Not going from your pocket, going from Amazon's coffers to any streamer of your choice. Just got to connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, easy to do. And then Prime sub to your heart's content every month. It doesn't re-up automatically like regular subs do. Prime subs have to be manually redone every month. Not that hard, though. Ling's trying to jump into this 3 o'clock base while the bottom left base. No Nidus here. Very vulnerable for that reason. Should definitely have a Nidus down there. Cannon's doing some amazing work because there is absolutely no Dark Swarm whatsoever. So this base is totally held. That's a 7-kill High Templar. Yeah, Wyhouse, not me. No pickup truck in this house. Never really had much of a need for a pickup. So yeah, bottom left base dies. Right side base totally stays alive for our mans. All right, that's it. I don't know. I don't know if Zerkin can recover from this point. These lurkers dying for nothing. Brain is outclassing BTS right now. Guy has a hive. He could have thrown up a Nidus, tossed a Nidus down here, reinforced that, and probably saved it. But because of the fact he's not using Niduses at all, he's getting consumed. He's got Adrenal, so he's getting a lot of the stuff that he needs, and there's a lot of stuff to keep track of, I know. But he totally could have saved that bottom left-hand base, most likely. All right, sounds good, Bunk. I mean, you got 2 months in a row. I feel like you know what you're doing so far. Lings find an attempt to expand out of the 6 o'clock by Brain. Shut that down quite easily. Back down to 4 bases now as Brain. But the 5 base roll here from BTS is all right, I guess. He's finally taken his gas here at the 12 o'clock position. That's going to be his 4th gas on his 5th base. And Protoss is down on supply right now. Yeah, these cracklings a lot scarier now. Dragoons on their own especially. Not what they want to do. Zealot support, yes. But just pure Dragoon doesn't trade very well against these Lings for sure. Pushing into the 12 o'clock position. 2 Sunkens, no lurkers here. Lings running in to try to save the 12 o'clock, but don't know if it's enough. Counterattacking the other way here. Maybe a base trade is brewing. These Lings are heading straight down for this base. There's a High Templar here. Ready to go, man. You got 1 Storm. Make it count. And he does, getting 9 total kills. That's all he had. 1 bullet into that chamber. He pulled it, and it wasn't enough to save this base against these Adrenalings. Unless maybe these probes coming in fight. Maybe, yes, okay, more reinforcements coming in save the day here too. But Lings going after probes. Great stuff by that. Probes do not want to fight against these Adrenal Lings. They're just kind of going about their business. A little bit of micro happening over here too, as the Protoss does have the high ground position. But 12 o'clock is gone. And this base does get saved, but it's 46 to 55 workers with a Zerg player right now. So so Nexus down, a lot of drones dead. Nexus down, a lot of drones dead, a lot of probes dead on both sides here. 6 o'clock base going after the guaranteed damage of the pylon. Might want to go after this Nexus here too. The Mutas, not the Archons though. No, not the Archons. Okay, Mutas had to lose a few of their buddies to learn that lesson. High Templar, enough energy for... No, he had 74 energy when he died. He was 1 day closer to retirement. 7 kills on this 2 Storm High Templar. Does he want to... Okay, there's the 1 Storm. And then there's the 2nd Storm. You might as well use it now, dude. Saving up that energy for something else is not going to be worth it. But maybe he doesn't... yeah, Queen did... Wait, which game? The one against... The one against Light or the one against Stork? Ah, he lost. He lost the one against Stork, Psychonauts. So I'm not sure if this base is going down or not. The Nexus is injured, but Lurkers are dying pretty quickly. And it sounds like the Zerg infestation is gone. Brain saving this was actually pretty impressive, but Archons and High Templar are a big part of that too, as the Dark Swarm is starting to show up more and more often in this game. Storming this high ground position is a pretty good spot. Lings are like, we gotta finish off that Nexus. Brain, not enough energy there. Okay, so now looks like it's gonna go down. Not enough Protoss to save it. This hurts. BTS getting a major victory here. Again, going after the probes first, then getting the Nexus, and then the final probe gets eviscerated there. So mined out, mined out. Mining, no gas. Mining, no gas. So right now there is no gas income except for the depleted geysers here. And by that I mean there's 776 gas left in that geyser, but not going to be there for a while. Zealots try to run up and go up to this 12 o'clock base. Adrenalings intercept, sort of, get distracted. Have to come back the other way and engage. You're welcome, Psychonauts. Cracklings do trade very well against Zealots. Not like so much that one can beat one, but it's way better than the 4-to-1 ratio it is in the early stages of PvZ. 12 o'clock hatch coming in. Bottom left base expanding at the same time. The two remaining Mutalisks are hanging out down there too, just for funsies, I guess. Yeah, Lings are faster than Speedlots, but not as faster as you would expect them to be. They're Speedlings after all, but man, Zealots can power lock with the best of them. Yeah, Lurker, it's like it's one Lurker, but this base is mined out. That gas is 400 remaining, no minerals there. Coming to the bottom left base would be nicer. Target firing some of these drones would also be pretty cool as well. Checks to make sure this base doesn't happen. And an attack down to the 6th base, or 6 o'clock base again. If Brain loses this, he's in a big piece of trouble here. There are High Templar with 2 storms and 2 storms though. So yeah, 4 storms total should be enough to handle this with the Archons and the Zealot and the reinforcements coming in here. First Plague of the day, catching 4 of those Zealots, just 3 of the 4 Zealots, I apologize. Bottom left base, pretty exposed here too. I think maybe if you can clean this out, these Lurkers are gonna be a problem though. Might as well burrow in, guys. Burrow in. Do what you can do. Zerglings hacking away at an Archon, not going to summon today. And even with the storm, he was avenged, but he's also dead. BTS is still cruising down here to the 6 o'clock base to try to shut it down. High Templar saved. Did not save any storms. They have no storms available at all. DT's all up in this mess. Gets picked out. Looks like he killed maybe a Defiler and a drone before he got exposed here, but not retaking the right side base. Lings are keeping an eye on that. BTS is incredibly aggressive, but he's up big time right now. About 70 supply. That does not bode well for Brain whatsoever here. But Psystorm can do all things. Wyhas is calling a GG now. $55 to 38 workers are going to be a really tough comeback here for Brain. I'm not sure if Brain has it in him to make a comeback from this position. But again, Psystorm is really good. I don't think he has enough stuff to supplement the Psystorm, and the high ground positions on this map are going to help. It's going to help a smaller number of units handle a bigger number of units, right? Good snipe on that Lurker. And then I guess at this point you just Plague, right? I mean, no. Yeah, let's save that energy for something else. The Zealots are like, we want that Defiler, though. You will do. Look at them chase. Chase. And then they fall back, and the space is alive, but they pushed the borders of the conflict all the way out there. They are definitely cracklings, yes, Sn0w. I don't have full upgrades because... Oh, he does. I lied. The man has 3/3 for his cracklings. What a Chad. Plaguing up these Zealots. They are newly plagued. They're going to pop so easily there. Yeah, this Archon doesn't want to fight Lings by himself if he's got some Zealots doing that. He just wants the Archon. Good positioning there. 29 kill Archon. Again, some of that was when he was High Templar, but still. If BTS can keep all the pressure down here at the 6 o'clock position and the Protoss can't find any time to move out and expand again or find any time to move out and attack a base, the Protoss is going to die. Good plague on those cannons. So much squishier now. Yeah, leave it to Reaver. I can understand how that would happen after being so long in the hospital. Ooh, not quite expanding here yet is BTS, but 12 o'clock exists. Another DT got in here? How? No, it must have been a storm drop. Yeah, that was a storm drop. Here's another storm drop if you missed the first one. Let's go storm drop number 2. So Big Game Hunters came with StarCraft. If you own a copy of StarCraft, in the maps folder, there's a lot of maps. Big Game Hunters, regular hunters, bottleneck. Like, there's a lot of them out there. This base is in trouble, and I think we're done. Yeah, just couldn't get too much pressure off there. Too many Nexuses down. Too much expanding for the Zerg player. Too much Plague. Too much of the Dark Swarm. Late game Zerg, man. Pretty fantastic. Wander? Stop misleading the peoples. What's up, Zulu? Yep, that's it. That base is dead. We're out. We are complete. I don't know why Brain hasn't tapped out yet. Because he has no income for gas at all. He's got the depleted. Yep, there you go. There's the GG. So he did. He knew he could read the tea leaves about as well as we could. BTS gets the win. So yeah, gets out there to the tier 3 stuff, gets full upgrades on his cracklings, gets the Plague, gets the Dark Swarm, takes out a couple bases, loses a couple bases, and at the end of the day, that kill death ratio is pretty awesome for the Protoss, but this resource ratio is ginormous as well here in 27 minutes. Pretty good, Zulu. Another great day for a stream. What age do you notice you're getting old? Yeah, knee problems definitely started around 30. I threw out my back really bad back in 2008. So I was 26 or something. Yeah, one morning I bent down to pick up a shirt off the floor and my back completely seized up. I could not stand. I could not do anything but be in insane amounts of pain for a few hours. And that was the week I was graduating from college. So, yeah, I took all my finals and an immense amount of back pain. I walked, got my diploma in an immense amount of back pain. And then that night, I was lying on the floor of the living room trying to like find a position where I wasn't just in pain. And I found a spot that felt pretty good, and when I got up 2 hours later, the pain was gone. I didn't have any problems after that. So that's probably when I felt like I was getting old. All right, 12:24, 12:02. There it is. Brain versus BTS. Thanks, Magnus, for the subscription. Welcome to the StarCraft. Wonderful stuff. Sn0w. Okay, well, do we want to see how Sn0w does against this BTS guy? Sure, why not? Let's take a look at that. Yeah, it was pretty awful, Wander. I took most of my finals standing up because sitting was impossible for me that week. All right, bottom left, Blue Protoss. It is Sn0w. Top left, it's BTS, our teal Zerg. So yeah, last game, BTS out-kicked the coverage there for Brain, made him look kind of a little bit lost. We'll see how Sn0w does in this PvZ though. Again, sent in by RJB, so it's definitely a good game. Oh, there you go. Smelly Feet's had 2 back surgeries. Yeah, man, bad stuff. I was told by doctors at the time that you kind of want to avoid back surgery as much as you can, because as it's a pool first play here from our guy BTS. Just because it kind of tends to lock you into a position. Anyway, I don't know. Haven't thrown my back out like that since. I've tweaked it a couple times, but I've not experienced that in 15 years now, so pretty grateful. I have really no idea. No idea how I fixed it for myself by lying on the ground and like contorting my legs into one position and twisting my back into another position, and that did it. Ugh, bad times, smelly feet. Really bad times. All right, friendo. We got a gate into an expand from Sn0w. Throwing up a pylon, throwing up a cyber core, probably next. Pool first into double hatch. Lings are out to deal with the zealot shenaniganry. That is Sn0w's zealot shenaniganry. 1 kill on that zealot. Gets some good scouting information off. And does not get a second kill before he dies. Another zealot coming up. I don't know about that. There are still about 8 okay, well. There's actually another zealot here that just killed 2 drones. And then a third zealot thinks about going in and then decides that is probably not the right choice for me. Dude, smelly feet. I hope not. That sounds terrible. I hope things improve. Back trouble, dude. Back trouble is an evolutionary problem, right? Like, we're not really meant to stand as upright as we do, and we're kind of compensating for it as much as we can. And maybe in another 10,000 years, evolution will have gotten us to a point where we don't have back problems as much as we do. But we're kind of in the middle of this evolutionary phase for being completely upright like we are. Humans are weird that way. Hey, for Phoenix, we will have viewer games today. This is the last replay of the day. We'll get into viewer games after this one. You got it. You thought knee problems was a myth? Nope, knee problems, the same thing. Same issue. Humanity is not meant to be as upright as we are quite yet. It's a transitionary period. Anyway, yeah, knee problems. I haven't had any serious knee problems, but definitely, you know, a couple times, maybe pulled a muscle in there. Zealot is, dude, Zealot got another. He came all the way back. These Lings were out. Dude, that's a 2-kill Zealot. Get enough. 3-kill Zealot. Dude, this is how you defeat a Zerg player. You force all this lost mining time. You kill these drones here at 7 minutes. Awesome. And then you take down a Spire all by yourself. Oh, lucky noob. Not wrong. More Zealots. He's like, boy, this Zealot stuff's been pretty effective against this barcode player today. I don't know who it is, but let's kill his overlords with our Corsairs. And look at him just slip the net here. Just slip the trap that was sprung on him by BTS. That is just Sn0w. Just barely gets in there, man. And yeah, we are cousins of chimpanzees, but you notice that chimpanzees and gorillas are not upright animals. Like, the back structure is not really intended to do that. Okay, but maybe... Okay, took a hit there anyway. Didn't need to, but... whatever, I suppose. Zealots parked out front. They don't have Zealot legs yet. They almost do. +1 attack coming in for that Corsair ball. Flyer Carapace. Man, every Zerg game we've had today has involved a +1 ginormous Corsair attack. They're not saving the sunken, and then everybody goes their own different ways. Look at this. Like, they pulled off a bank heist. 2 Zealots go here. 2 Zealots go over here. 1 Zealot goes here. Actually gets another drone kill before he gets obliterated. These guys are trying to get on top of drones. These guys are on top of drones. Muta's picking those guys out too, but it takes a while. How's it going, Jordan? Yeah, leave it to Reaver. Right, except if you do it on your own... Oh my gosh, he just killed more drones up here. Dude, 6 kills on this Zealot. 46 to 40 workers in favor of Sn0w. Killing it. First 8 minutes and 55 seconds of the game are his. They belong to this man. Get it, Sn0w. Yeah, but I guess the difference is that I didn't have to pay, you know, hundreds of dollars to go to a chiropractor and have them do it for me. I just figured it out on my own after a week of insane back pain. Kind of miraculous if you think about it. Archon, Corsairs, even Scourge Muta doesn't want anything to do with this. I don't know if I feel good about it. Everyone's watching StarCraft, Jordan. They're having a fantastic day. Obviously. Good control on the Corsairs. Again, the Corsairs are zoning, getting zoned away, so the Mutas do take down the cannons. And this is actually taking away a lot of mining time here, too. Corsair does go down, but all the Corsairs are, all the Scourge are dead except for one. Oh, lucky noob. Yeah, don't make any money telling people they can fix their own problems at home. That is tough to make a living doing that, huh? Good. Man, the Corsair control here. Look at him. Look at Sn0w. No, 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 no. Okay, one, maybe two Corsairs died there. He kind of gave up on the micro at the end, unfortunately. More Corsairs being added all of the time. 3 base to 3 base is also not great if you're a Zerg player. 44 to 42 workers. Man's getting macro hatches. Does he have any sign of a Queen's Nest? I do not see it here from BTS at all. He's got a Hydra Den. I don't think he's made any Hydras yet. Got a 4th base coming up at the 12 o'clock, which is a gas base. Again, because it's an expansion, it doesn't have the full complement of gas you get from your main base in these 4 corners. Just something to keep in mind. Every expansion's that way. Even the bases inside your base. For that reason. Fourth base coming in down south here from Sn0w. So he's trying to keep up with the economy of the Zerg. Also sends a DT up. Wow. Okay, 6 kill Dark Templar. And he gets out of there alive. Absolute king behavior from this dude. The Mutas don't have Overlord speed yet, so they can't chase him. But he does get a perfect scout on where the Scourge are going and where the Mutas are going to. That's amazing. All right, Scourge, can you get connections here? Dodging storms as well as you can. Corsair Ball does take a couple losses there, but still 6 of them. Oh, the Scourge connections, pretty good. Going around in circles, maybe not as good as he wanted to be. Only 2. 1 Corsair remains. He wants that last one so bad, but he has to take an Archon splash to do it. Maybe he can bounce it off something. Scourge wants it. Scourge wants it. No, no connection at all. So 2 Corsairs here. One of them very injured. The other one not so much. Holy cow. That was an intense little engagement there. Top right base coming in. This does have the 5,000 gas and the 1,500 minerals on the mineral fields. So that's going to be nice. BTS is really going to enjoy that. Protoss is working towards what? What are we doing here, man? We are working towards more gateways, finally getting a robo, not worried about obs for now, because while there's a Hydra Den, there are Hydras. Has Lurker aspect been researched? I would say probably not. I would say we've been spending a lot of money on Mutas and Scourge, not a lot of money for Lurker aspect for sure. Mutas are jumping onto another base here inside the main base of Sn0w. Cannons are going to die. By that, I mean, there you go. Cannons are going to die. Scourge covering, but Dragoons are a good answer to both of this stuff. A couple probes died there. 55 to 50 workers still. This is not bustable with what you have. There you go. Sn0w recognizes that, backs it out. And BTS is holding on against the monster that is Sn0w. This is a 2024 replay as well. This is not something from when Sn0w was kind of a middle ground Protoss player, right? Not somebody who is winning a ton of Pro League stuff and taking games off of Solkey, the Bonjour, right? That's a different guy. Look at that. Look at that micro. That was so good. I don't know if I saw the Zach Edey Draymond Green fight, but I'm not too surprised. Draymond Green's had a fight with everybody in the league at this point. Zach Edey's a rookie, so we had to get in that, get him on the list early, right? I'll have to check it out after the stream. Yeah, BTS is not a weak player. Concurred. He's not sulky, but nobody is. So that doesn't really say anything, does it? He's not sulky. Well, duh. Give me some more information about who he is. Supply block on BTS. He's been supply blocked. Queen's Nest finally getting fired up at 1450. That's within my range of being okay with it for a Zerg player in this matchup. Especially because it's Sn0w. You're not going to beat him with Hydra Lurker. And Sn0w's expanding bottom right. So he's just mirroring the expansion patterns here of the Zerg player. And being even on base count with Sn0w is never going to win the game. Ah. Yeah, Draymond is kind of a poser. I don't know that he's really on the list of NBA players you wouldn't want to meet in a back alley. Supply blocked. No. Enough overlords to cover the death of those ones. Very intelligent stuff here for sure. Hive is on the way. Down over here. Hive over here. Yes, DT's got all up in this base again. 2 kills on that Dark Templar. No Spore for you. Oh, man. He's completely dismantling this base. His absolute surgical use of DTs today has been just crazy good. So good. What's up, Jordan? Thanks for the $2 super chat. Aw, I'm glad you love the StarCraft, Jordan. 3-kill Dark Templar. Finally detection arrives. But man, 2 Sunkens and a Spore and a bunch of drones go down. 62 to 61 workers. Zerg was trying to push ahead economically. That's gone now. Absolutely kaput. Kaputski there. And look at this. Sn0w taking his 7th base before BTS is getting his 7th base. So, Sn0w is out economying BTS. And if you out economy a Zerg player, you're probably going to beat him as Protoss. Not really any reasons you wouldn't, I guess. Yeah, Psychonauts, I think that's what he's saying.
Hi.
Hey, that is the simplest TTS from Brian we've had yet. Thanks for the $5 super chat, Jordan. Hi, right back at ya. Kaput, that is a German word, Manau. Yeah, English is basically 3 languages stuffed into a trench coat that accosts other languages in dark alleys and steals words from them. Corsair play there again. Dude, Sn0w's expanding once more. Nope. No. 190 to 150 supplies. Zerg player is dead here at 17 minutes. Man's heavy into Archons already. I mean, bumping. This is really nice SimCity. I love that Evo chamber there, messing with the pathing on those guys. That's great. Corsairs. Yeah, the Scourge. Okay, I was going to say the Scourge Corsair game is a losing one for the Zerg, but then he just killed 2 Corsairs with Scourge, so I can't hate on it too much. Oh, yeah, they're dead. They are deader than dead. At least those are connections. We also stole... We stole kindergarten from Germany as well. Yep. We stole the word deluge from French. We stole the word Macarena from Spanish. Yeah, it's more than 3 languages. You're probably right, Wyhas. But I figure the whole, you know, beating up other languages in the alley and taking words from them kind of covers a bunch of that other stuff too. All your words now belong to us. I mean, the good news is that BTS is expanding at the same rate that Sn0w is right now. It's going to come down to the 3 o'clock and the 9 o'clock bases as well as the center of who's going to win this thing. Status quo favors Sn0w heavily. Yeah, same number of bases, map split in half. Up 20 supply. Got his Archons, got his 3-2 upgrades on those dudes. The Lurkers are at 2-1. The Lings are at a 1-1. Working on a +2 attack there, and Plague is on the way. It's at least 4 other languages, says Christian. Fair enough. I'll give you 4. I'm okay with that. Let's see who tries. Ah, Sn0w's taking the 3 o'clock. Okay, this cannot stand. This cannot stand. Cannot allow Sn0w to have this base, BTS. Cannot allow it. English is a baby language, Wyhas. Yeah. And yes, I do know how German language loves to combine words to make a new word. I do understand that about Germany. Like kindergarten. That's one of those. Sn0w coming up the right side. What's up, Mustache Fart 117? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the StarCraft. The Overmind welcomes you too. Agreed. Pretty great name, Mustache Fart. Is he trying to expand over here? You could do that. Look, this is bad. You could try to accommodate it for expanding here, but that's just keeping pace with the Zerg. Plagues are going to start coming in. That's what the Archons are for, right? He's trying to make a push down here, but Sn0w sniffed it out. Insanely good Plague. That is a great, great Plague. No, yeah, leave it to Reaver. It's Brandon. I donated under my real name on GoFundMe. I tried to sign in with my Falcon Paladin account, but they real named me out there. But people know my first name is Brandon. It's not a big deal. Where are the High Templar down here? I don't know. But big old Reaver Archon drop in the top right base. Hatch gonna go down. You're not saving this at all. Retreat! Retreat to another base. However, the main base of Sn0w is equally under attack. Oh, made some desperation defensive DTs. Overlords anywhere? Oh, is that crap? Overlords, right. Forgot about that stuff. Hurry! Hurry, Overlords. Oh, good, Mustache Fart. Yeah. I wouldn't say I'm a new streamer for this game, but I guess kind of a new streamer for the weekdays. I've been streaming on Sunday for a while now. So this hatch is down. This hatch is down. The main base of Sn0w is in a major bad way here, too. Another engagement down here, but the Archons and the High Templar and the Dragoons are winning that one. 9 times out of 10. He's back with another giant Reaver drop play here. These are Reavers and Archons in here, fools. Oh, man. Okay, so the Hive's going to die. The Evolution Chamber's not worrying about anything. All of the tech of Sn0w is dying, though. So he's going to have to rebuild down here, I guess. Yeah, new robotic support bay, new cyber core, double, actually. He's got 2 robotic support bays. One is right down there, and then one is up here, hilariously. I don't know why he has 2. Yeah, no, fair enough, Mustache Fart. Fair enough. Thanks for the follow, man. Ah, yeah. Can't donate to Anonymous, folks, which makes sense. Right on. Leave it to Reaver. Had to dox yourself to get the GoFundMe support. Understandable. So, I don't know. 170 to 140 supply. Sn0w's up. This whole Reaver Archon group is fairly unstoppable. The tech of the Zerg player lives. This base doesn't matter. This is a depleted extractor. When as far as it's some larva production, yeah, that's nice. But Sn0w is knocked down to 4 mining bases. The Zerg player is knocked down to 2. That's not going to work out for BTS here. German car insurance. Yeah, that's like 27 letters, Manow. I'm not going to remember that at all. Yeah, the Archons, the ultimate answer to what the Defiler is doing here. Doesn't care about your Dark Swarm, doesn't care about your Plague. Could not care less about your Plague. So what do? UMS Hydra, but then you have High Templar in the mix. Then the Hydras die. Late game can be pretty tough for the Zerg, unless you're Soul Key, in which case you're a monster. And you can win multiple Premier championships on your own. This little 5 Reaver play is getting a ton of work done. Remember when I said the Zerg tech is alive? That was a lie. Not even close. Hydra's trying to... They picked off a single Archon, lost a Hydra for it. Could be worse. 36 letters. Good heavens. Archon down. Okay, every Archon that dies here means that the Defilers are more effective. Great storm placement from Sn0w, but what else do we expect from this man? Excellence in all things. That's what we expect from this man. The Reavers are back. I don't know how many kills these Reavers have, but they've been putting in insane amounts of work. Okay, they're just getting killed by Cracklings, though, huh? Is that what we're doing here? Final shot takes out the hatchery. Beautiful Reaver play from Sn0w. Yeah, Sn0w made some base trades, but he came out way ahead on them. Gotta feel happy about that. So 2 Reavers remain out of the 5. The Archons all appear to be dead. Oh, that's a big old stacked up drone ball. Gotta unload here. 19 kills and 26 kills on these Reavers. 19 and 26. Zerg player is so dead. Not even fun dead. Minecraft animation put on January 1st. No. But the Reavers do die after getting tons of damage. Not really a Minecraft guy, but there are people on the server who do like Minecraft, so I'm sure somebody watched it, Jordan. Suga in the house. Yeah, have to replace that hatch. Gonna take this base back. This base is technically alive, but not happy. 53 to 29 workers, and Sn0w, again, after all of this, is mining on 4 bases. So yeah, he lost this. Yeah, he lost his main, but he rebuilt all his tech. He has the income he needs to really pull ahead even further than he is right now. He's going to reload up on more of this Reaver shenaniganry. Archon saves against the Scourge too. Nicely done. Woo! GG! BTS took Sn0w to 26 minutes. Could not take him any further than that. And Sn0w gets the win with the Reaver Archon drop tech. Amazing. So satisfying to watch. Incredible. So that's a GG, man. That is probably not too unexpected an outcome. A 4-to-1 kill death ratio, 4.5 to 1 kill death ratio. The outproduction doesn't look as impressive when you look at those numbers, right? And it is an outspend by the Protoss against the Zerg. So yeah, just too much allowing Sn0w to do whatever he wanted to do economically, and that is never going to be a path to victory against Sn0w. I don't care who you are. Sulky can't do that. You got to put more pressure on him, and I mean that's true for everybody, right? Got to put the pressure on if you're going to win a game of StarCraft. So 12-23, 06-29. Sn0w versus BTS. Got it. Let's head over to US West BattleNet to play some live games here. Yeah, noted. Leave it to Reaver. Definitely exhausted all government funding options before going to GoFundMe. I think that's a responsible thing to do. And if you were a lot younger or a lot older, they would have covered it. I don't know why that matters. Like, you obviously can't work. Anyway. All right. Sounds good, baby T-Rex. I will watch for that. Gonna head on out to the downloads folder under maps. You know what I want to do? I want to do random sat micro to start us off. Only requires 6 people. It's everybody working together against the CPU, but it's really challenging and definitely exciting. So let's get this back into the rotation a little bit. US West BattleNet. Password to join the game is SOC. The name of the game is Falcon Random Sat Micro. I don't know if we do right now, Lord Psychonuts, but we'll give it a try. This one says Wander. It's good. Yeah, Wander likes it. Johnny!
Ah yes, the good ole Falcon stream to drown out the noise of life.
That's right, Johnny Matchell. StarCraft is here for us every single day. Thank you for the super chat. $10 super chat from Johnny Matchell. Legend. Johnny Matchell. He's tossing bits. He's tossing gifted subs. He's subbing himself out on Twitch. He's doing super chats. He is awesome. Gonna go get a water refill here, but I will be right back. Tap that like button here on YouTube if you haven't. All right, guess not. Let's go steal the bacon, though. Stake the bacon time. I don't know why Monday evenings it's kind of hard to fill a lobby at the start of the stream. I don't know what it is about Monday exactly, but well, let's give it a shot. I had to get a water refill, Wyhas. It's water time now. So much water. Holy smokes. I fill this mug like 3 or 4 times with water every day. What's up, baby T-Rex? You oinking at us right now? Who drinks water anymore? Well, water for hydration purposes. Psycho Nuts. All right, Lucky Noob. Ravenous Gaios. Who's Ravenous? Do we assume it's dead infested? Who is Ravenous? Ah, cool. All right, cool. Dead Infested's in here. Lucky Noob, Wander, and Psycho. It's a good group. A tough group. This is Steal the Flag. Here's the map. Flag's in the middle. Spawn top left. Corners. You got to get 7 steals. Yeah, 7 times on this latest version. The bacon will spawn in 8 minutes. Use a probe, SCV, or drone to grab the bacon. Bring it back to the bacon beacon. Do that 7 times, and you are a winner. Top left, it is a magenta Protoss player, Lucky Noob. Top right, it is Dead Infested, plain red Zerg. A Terran in the bottom right is Wander, he's white. And a yellow Zerg in the bottom left is Psycho Nuts. So we got Protoss, Zerg, Terran, and Zerg. That's a lot of fun. Does Utah have good tap water, says Wyhas. I've heard that. But I mean, everybody gets used to their own tap water, you know what I mean? I mean, I guess some people do think that the tap water from their own home city is bad, but I don't know. Where is somebody donated over PayPal to me when I wasn't even streaming, which always takes me by surprise. Because like, I get the PayPal donos when I'm live, right? Obviously, but some people just toss it up there just for the heck of it. Here, where is this guy? Yeah, that was it. Dimitrios Andreas donated $10 over PayPal like 6 hours ago. So thank you, Dimitrios. I don't know if you're watching, but I appreciate it. Anyway, short answer, yeah, I drink the tap water and I don't have any problems with it. And you know, when it's especially if it's a hot day, getting a cold glass of tap water is really good. So I guess we do have good water here. I don't know. I guess some other places don't have that. I think a lot of our water is mountain snow runoff as well. So that probably helps it be good water. Because we're in a valley. Mountains are right there. Dead Infested is building a hatch in the center of the map. We'll see if anybody lets him do that. I mean, for now, they're allowing him to do it. People are worried about early Ling rushes. You do get your turrets and your floor gun traps down here to help defend against early aggression. You generally don't want to try to kill somebody because then that leaves it open for somebody else. Hey, thanks for the $5 Canadian from Baby T-Rex again. Real Squid says, what's up, Real Squid? One of the 2 Overmind level supporters on the channel. Last time I drank he drank tap water, he threw it up. Goodness gracious. Well, you must be in a place with terrible tap water then, I guess. So yeah, it varies from location to location. People are saying Toronto tap water is gross, but other places in Canada are just fine. Allbrand Abe says, as long as I don't grow a third arm from drinking the tap water, I'm okay with the tap water. He has a low bar for the tap water. Zilnar says, mountain water is great. There you go. Ah, well, that sucks, Zilnar. Okie doke. Lucky Noob shows up, says, what is this shenaniganry? Just sending a zealot out to see what's going on. Man opens 2 gate. Terran, Wander is triple expanding with no barracks yet. No barracks, gas yes, barracks no. This needs to be a sunken like yesterday. Ah, dies. This one needs to be a sunken like yesterday as well. And it does. All right, sunken pops up. 2 zealots against a sunken though. Ling's on the assist. Save the sunken. No, sunken goes down. Too many zealots. The 2 gate is too strong. Dead Infested's plans have been shut down by the 2 gate opening. Just a bad start here. Build order loss on the start for Dead Infested. It was worth a shot, says Wander. Gonna get the names up here for a place your bets. I was gonna let it be, said Wander, but Lucky Noob was not interested in that at all. Alright, so Dead's on 1 base. He's finally getting his gas here. Probably making Lings. But 6 Lings should be enough to beat 4 Zealots, although they are pretty injured. If you go after the one that's injured first, this might work. Oh, it was Overlord. Oh my gosh, he got one of the eggs, but they were going to be Overlords. I was like, they're taking a while for Lings. Definitely not Lings. So, hatch coming up. Nothing really to defend it with. If Lucky Noob decides to go up and shut this down, I'm sure he would be able to. That said, 20 seconds left. Lucky Noob controls the center. Could bring a probe down and maybe get a capture. It's definitely controlling the center. Yeah, 2 FAC opening here from Wander. Going mech, but the Zealots are getting in here. Yep, flag spawns. Thought maybe this was going to be a probe for Lucky Noob. It was not. Vulture production has begun. The Zealots are showing up. You need those vultures now. And, okay, 4 gun traps actually killed 2 of the Zealots. That's big. That's really nice. Dead Infested is promising the death of a Lucky Noob out here. I don't know if he can promise that exactly. But yeah, a little bit of good micro. Center is taken. Psychonauts is chasing the probe down. Can he get enough hits off on it to kill it? No, he cannot. He decides not to. Falls back instead, maybe trying to take down a single Dragoon. Zealots microing down here from Lucky Noob as well. 1 capture for Lucky Noob. Again, the colors are for the top left. Top left is red, top right is blue, bottom right is teal, bottom left is purple. And dragging the Zealots into the floor gun traps. Yeah, Lucky Noob's too worried about the micro on the other side. So he could have a capture, but additionally, he could be holding the flag. No, he capped it. He just capped it. Okay. So once the flag gets picked up, there's a 2-minute timer to where you need to return it or it goes back to the center. So Lucky Noob has that timer. It's well enough time to get it back to your base if you do it normally. But if you try to hold on to the flag in your base, that's not going to work anymore. We took that out. People were doing that, and it was kind of messing the whole game up. So quick lair here from Psychonauts. Getting a Spire up could be a little bit difficult. Although, look at this double starport play from Wander. He might be all right. He's got, wow, 4 starport opening here from Wander. What a monster. Lucky Noob gets his 2nd capture. As the last winner, I need to mention that no Zergs have gone for Hydras. Good spot. Wyhaus. Sounds good, Wyhaus. Have a good nap. So it's Wraiths. Is the man going a giant Wraith ball? Yeah, no control towers on these starports, so definitely going to be Wraith. Look at him chasing this probe around and getting absolutely murked. Psychonauts Zerglings are not doing it. Psychonauts is raging a little bit anyway. And yeah, leave it to Reaver. Isn't that the truth, man? That is always something to remember no matter what is going on in our lives. Someone's got it worse than we do. Statistically, it's pretty hard to be in a worse spot than everybody on Earth. There are 8 billion people. Someone out there is having it worse. All right, Lucky Noob got 3, working on 4. Nobody's really trying to slow him down at all. Yeah, Lucky Noob's going to run away with it. It's only 7 captures, guys. It's not 8. So you got to keep that in mind. Oh, how's it going, Quim? Don't think I've said hello to you, but was talking about the tap water in Sweden being excellent. Wonderful. Oh, there we go. RJB. Dead Infested. His name starts with an R now and a G. But he does snipe the probe. New probe can come grab this, though. Got to keep an eye on it. Got to babysit it for the next 60 seconds while the timer runs down. The Dragoons are going to try to protect it. Probe comes in. Dead's reaction time is too slow. He gets dragged into the Dragoons anyway. And Lucky Noob gets the cap, no problem, regardless. Okay, well, that's 4. He's over halfway there. Dead Infested's doing something about this. Does snipe a probe that was perched, ready to take the flag out of the center here. So, Mutaflock looking good. Wanders casually at 75 supply. Getting a 4th base up, which is pretty great. He's got a giant Wraith Ball somewhere. I do not know where he's hiding these guys. But he has a lot of Wraiths. And there's 1. How does he not have more than 1 Wraith? He's got 2 there. They just produced those. Yeah, here we go. They're all adding up now. Wraith Ball is sitting at a hefty 7. With 1/1 upgrades, too. Mass Wraith is interesting. Look at him sniping Dark Templar with that Overlord detection support. All right, center belongs to Dead Infested, but he doesn't have any drones down here to get any captures going. Leave center alone. There was a second to dart on in there, maybe get a capture off. The mutas of... all right. So, yeah, a lot of mutas flying around is what I'm trying to say here. Mutas from Psychonauts, mutas from Dead Infested. He's trying to do Muta Micro against the Archon. Muta stacking is tough. Taking some serious hits there from that Archon. It is high-level micro to do that. Plus, there's probably lag in this game anyway. Oh, look, a little bit of lag. Psychonaut's going to capture. He's purple, so he's at 0 right now. He's going to go up to 1. I like how you're helping Wander. What? Leave it to Reavers cheering for Dead Infested out here. He's trying to take down his Protoss neighbor, but the man has Archons, and it's tough to kill those with Mutas. As we saw, we had a beautiful example right there. So that's one capture here from Psychonauts. He's in the bottom left, so he's purple. Center back to being held by Lucky Noob here. And it's a lot of Mutalisks from both Psychonauts and Dead Infested. I don't know if that's what you want against this Dragoon Archon setup. Sends a drone in. It's like, so sends a Mutalisk in. So... how you doing? Snipes down the Obs. Just fighting the Archon. No, bad. So bad. 9 kills on that Archon. Oh, but he sniped the Obs, and now the Cloaked Wraith comes in. It is kind of a double team shenaniganry here, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, I don't know if that was on purpose, but that was kind of neat. Wraiths, nice, says Lucky Noob. Heck yes, it's nice. Wraiths fall back to his 5-base empire he's running on here at 12 minutes. The macro's been crazy good. I got the Archon for you, says Wander. Now there's no more Archons. Your Mutas can get some work done. They have upgrades yet? +1 attack, fancy. Center is being held by Lucky Noob still, and nobody else is here. So, I mean, yes, you killed his army, but he can still get a capture, dudes. Excellent stuff. Hitting the super chat goal. Looking good. We'll start another one here as per usual. And And Wander starts getting captures. Why did it not attack, says Lucky Noob. What is this AI? Oh, so he's complaining that DT didn't kill this SCV when it came up to get the flag. Yeah, understandable. What's up, Gallons? Grew up drinking tap water. Yeah, me too, and I still drink tap water. Psychonauts is here to snag it, though. Okay, so now it's getting interesting. Psychonauts is going to get a second cap. Lucky Noob's on one base, man. Lucky Noob is on one base. His ability to win this game from here is pretty slowed down. It is greatly diminished. Another Archon has shown up. Ooh, an EMP on that Archon would be pretty good. Not quite enough energy for it yet, though. Mutants are good against Wraiths that are not invisible. Good EMP on that group of Protoss, and then Siege Tank on the follow-up. Yeah, great combo. Who wants to go in here? Psychonauts is just kind of attack moving there. This Archon is getting serious work done, though. The Dragoon's getting hits off here as well. Hey, Oriole B. What is the TTS thing? That's just Streamlabs Elements. Basically, any donation over $5 US, if your message associated with it will be read out loud by Brian, the TTS guy. I don't know about this. Lucky Noob. Oh, but on the other side of it, Psychonauts going after the tanks. It's a team up. Little bit there, but okay. So everyone's fighting everybody at this point. Lucky Noob says it's 3v1. Maybe it is. Guardians pushing into Lucky Noob. Dead Infested said he would kill Lucky Noob for shutting down his center hatch, and he is. Yeah, Lucky Noob is struggling here. Uh-oh, chasing down the Mutalisks with the Cloaked Wraiths. But yeah, Lucky Noob is done. He has no answer to these Guardians at all. He has a Corsair. Am I hallucinating? Am I auditory hallucinating a Corsair? I think I was. Sometimes that happens. Flags here, everyone. Again, Wander is... Nope, he's going for a fourth. Where is he? Not in position right now, apparently. There is a Corsair out. He's destroying the floor gun traps. It's the Devourer that's wiping it out. Yeah. One kill Devourer. One Corsair. Lucky Noob, I don't think wants to win as much as he just wants you to die. Yeah, I think that's fair. That's a fair way to put it. Gateway's dying. Income is still happening. Dead is killing me instead of attacking you. Well, that's easier. Plus, he has a reason to hate you at this point, so... Wander, 173 supply. Flag is here. Timer's running. Gonna get sent back to the center in 50 seconds. Or Dead Infested says, I warned you. You will lose the game, though, in the meantime. Wander's coming in to murder him as well. Yeah, look at this. So watch it. 3, 2, 1. Boop. Back to the center. Yeah, Dead just cares about killing Lucky Noob right now. Psychonauts has been given a bit of a reprieve here.
Evolution complete.
Paquito 5000, thanks for following. So it's White's game to win. It's Wander's game to win here, but I'm not sure he's interested in actually getting captures. That said, he is capturing it. And he put a science vessel over the center, so you can't even see if the flag is there or not. I guess you can kind of tell. So yeah, Wander was just able to get up to 5 base economy and win, which is bonkers. Like, that is not something we've seen a lot in the Steal the Flag here, in the Steal the Bacon. Valkyrie's out. Battle cruisers, operational. They've got three upgrades because Wander's been upgrading air for a while now. And Lucky Noob is eliminated. But it's 195, 57, and 81 supply. It's a maxed out Terran mech battle cruiser Wraith army against a couple Zergs who like are sort of on a decent economy, I guess, but if they work together, I don't know if they could kill Wander here. This is a pretty good setup. Tanks don't have upgrades, which is nice. But against Zerg, you don't really need the upgrades unless you're dealing with Ultras, and there are none of those here. More turrets coming up. There's another... Oh, he had the flag. All right, he's sending the flag up here to Dead Infested just for the entertainment value. Are they allied? How's it going, Samuel Christensen? Wait, what? Wait. If you bring the flag to an enemy's Bacon Beacon, it counts as a capture for your enemy? Oh, I did not know that. That's amazing. No, you still show as a mod for me, Samuel Christensen. I don't remember making you a mod, and I don't know why I did it. But, fun. Sure, Dead Infested is killing Psychonauts. That's a lot of fun. Wander's still getting caps for Dead Infested while Dead's not doing any work for it. That's weird stuff, man. Ah, that's right. You're Jedi. D-Matrix up. Look at this. Wander is D-Matrixing the Hydras, fighting against Dead Infested while getting captures for Dead Infested. Chaos. Chaos from Wander. Putting Wander and Dead Infested in the same lobby. That's what you're going to get. There's a lot of chaos in your game of StarCraft, no matter what it is. Psychonauts. 1,500 minerals, 2,400 gas. Hydra's not a bad answer to this whole darn thing. You got to take out those Guardians first. Can't do it. Guardians are in a great position where the Hydras can't quite get up there. I don't think they have upgrades either, which is an issue because we haven't made Hydras until now. Wander has FME income. Yeah, he's on 5 bases. Would make sense. Valkyrie's getting some hits off here, and now Wander is turned against the Dead Infested. Is he capping it? Where are these? Yeah, 1 minute left. Here it is. And it's going to be 7 captures. He got it. GG. Amazing. What an absolute mess of a Steal the Bacon, man. What do you want to play, Gallons? You let me know. Yeah, Wander was just master of chaos in that game. Obviously, Dead Infested was trying to build a hatch in the center of the map, and then Lucky Noob shut that down, and that was the beginning of a vendetta against Lucky Noob, so he had to die. We can do a Monobattle. Sounds great. Haven't done one of those in a few days. Monobattle 2.0. It was a learning experience, says Wander. I suppose it was. I can see why it would be. All right, Monobattle. You can only make one unit the entire game. Really limits what you can do. Here's the map. Team left side versus team right side. You got center you can expand to. This is an island. You got 12 o'clock, corners, forward bases. Right? Memorize the map. Figure out where the expansions are. Sounds good. Psycho Nuts. Jedi, I lost my job in September, so I'm trying to supplement my income by streaming 6 days a week, and it's been pretty awesome so far. Savior Sword, I don't know. I'm not sure anybody officially allied in the last game, or did they? They might have. I don't think it really matters. I think we're okay. All right, so Gallons is in. Jericho, RJB's in the house. Lucky Noob, but now Wander. Gauss is a flying kaiju. Oh, I should have known. They have a ravenous hunger. Infested Vipers in here. Saying, good job, Dead Infested. Dead's got a couple fans in the chat today. Ravenously hungry for D's nuts. Wander is a pretty great player. Yeah. True fact, Psychonauts. Wander is really, really dangerous. So we got one more spot for folks. If you want to join, let me know. You can just hop on in. The password is SOCK. The name of the game is Falcon Monobattle on US West BattleNet. And we got a spot for 4 Phoenix. Ooh. 4 Phoenix. Nice. Okay, so the team's good. Wanderman out, Lucky Noob, RJB. We're going to move. Gallons is great. We're going to trade Wander out. Yeah, so now it's Wander and Gallons. RJB, Lucky Noob now. This sounds good. Us Utahns need to stick together. No, it's, you know, you don't have to beat up my old boss. I don't think it's his fault. It wasn't his decision to lay me off. He seemed pretty bummed out about it. And honestly, I like this better than having a real job, so... And I shouldn't say this is a real job. This is definitely work. It's definitely not an easy thing to stream for, you know, how many hours a week, plus posting standalone VODs 6 times a week. Posting to social media, figuring out different sponsorships and whatnot, doing a podcast. All right, what version do we want? It looks like that's going to be chosen by 4 Phoenix. Jericho always lags out at the beginning of games, but then he's generally okay. So 4 Phoenix needs to choose what we do. So you've got blind pick at the 12 o'clock, all random mode at 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock is a draft. And then hero mode is on the left side at 9. So you've got 4 different game modes here. They will change up. Hero mode is a sub mode. You choose hero mode and then one of the other 3. Draft, random. Oh, it is all random. Oh, no. Somebody got Dark Archon. Oh, no. Sn0w got Mass Dark Archon. That is pretty terrible. Let's see. Oh, man. Team right side is kind of awesome. All right, hold up. Let me get the selections in the top left for you there, folks, so you can see what's going on. But, yo. Random is the chaos, which I think, you know, people are into that right now. January 6th, 2025. January 6th, 2025. Okay, there we go. Top left, we got him. Team left side is a red Protoss player for Phoenix. He can make scouts today. A blue Protoss Sn0w going Dark Archons. We've got a teal Protoss Hi, Templar. It's Lucky Noob. And then RJB is getting Goliaths. Wait. Oh, he is. We got 2 Goliaths? Huh. Goliaths. Team right side is an orange Terran player. It's dead infested. He can build nothing but vultures. We got a brown Terran here, Stoner Boner, who's Gallons making siege tanks. A white Terran player is making Goliaths. It's Jericho. And then Wander is making mass arbiters as a yellow Protoss. What a weird setup. But I definitely think that team left or right side has the better setup here. But, you know, that doesn't mean they're going to win. So let's set up a bet here for team left side versus team right side. And let the chaos flow here. Leave it to Reaver. Now that you're doing more live streams, you have less editing. No, I'm still posting the standalone VODs 6 times a week on the channel. The views on those are down, but I think it's just because people are like, there's a lot of content out there. I could watch a live stream or watch this one game that Falcon posted. They're always good games, and they're always more focused casts, which people are into, but I'm definitely still doing that, just adding on the 4-hour streams plus 6 days a week. So, yes, Ancient Hakutaku, by the way, hello. You can make Dark Templar, but they can't attack anything. So you make Dark Templar, then you merge them, then they're Dark Archons, they can do stuff. It's like if you chose Lurkers, you can make Hydras, but they can't attack anything. They can move around, but until you morph them into a Lurker, they're pretty useless. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying those, Jedi. Yeah, some of the shorts I've been posting out on social media, Twitter, Facebook, Patreon, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok, Blue Sky. Just posting little highlights. They have DTs? No, nobody has DTs. Yeah, well, we've got both of them, Zilnar the Powerful. You want a standalone VOD? There, we got it for you. You want a less focused, kind of more interaction with the chat, sort of a live stream? We got that too. You want 30 to 60 second little short content? I've got a bunch of that posting as well here on the YouTube and out on all the social media. So a lot of Falcon out there if you're interested in it these days. Expanding up to the top left here for Phoenix, after Gate, and after Stargate too. So nothing greedy there. How's it going, the stream? Happy Monday. So it's going to be the Goliath guys that are mostly aggressive. Vultures, too, right? Vultures and Goliaths come out pretty quick, right? We've got our 2-fac here from Dead Infested already. Vultures are out. They're across the map. This is why you need cannons. This is why you need missile turrets, which can shoot down in the Monobattle. Keep that in mind. Cannons shoot down in Monobattle, because Terran needs an option for static defense. Monow doesn't have any of the static defense. RJB, we need some Goliaths over here. Post haste. Quickly. Hurry. We need some Goliaths. Saving the day. This is why you got to get those cannons up. He's trying to build a cannon now. Maybe that's actually for Phoenix building some cannons for Monow. Seems entirely possible. Okay, there's a Goliath here from RJB, but he is not assisting his teammate. It'd be really nice if he would, but also he's worried about getting stabbed at the same time. Front stabbed. They have air? He says they have arbiters. Yes. Anybody aware of the fact that they have arbiter? Look, the turrets are shooting down. Gallons built some turrets over here on this side of the map, and they caught that probe transfer from 4 Phoenix. Nice. That's a good move by Gallons. What is Gallons building again? Siege tanks? That's pretty good. He's a good macro player. Gallons is going to be an issue for team left side for sure. And yeah, I mean, this is good stuff out of Dead Infested. That's a 3-kill Vulture. These Vultures are getting work done. And a Siege Tank shows up to shut this down as well. Oof, I don't know. Sometimes random gives us some teams that are tough. Really tough. And I was like, well, they got Siege Mode already at 6 minutes, huh? Well, not too surprising. RJB. Sends a Goliath in, and no answer for a Siege Tank, especially Siege Tank on the high ground. A little bit of missile turret support, too, which, again, they shoot down. 4 Phoenix is mass scouts. He's got his first scout on the way. It won't have range. It won't have speed yet, so it's going to be kind of garbage. Kind of like slow Zerglings. Vultures. Poking in top left here. Not sure. Can't really do anything with the one cannon, but if you bring a couple Goliaths or some Siege Tanks with you, that should be a crackable nut for sure. Missile turret took down an assimilator. That's not something you see in other streams, folks. See you later, Jordan. Thanks for hanging out. So the problem is Goliaths are pretty hard countered, or pretty hard counter the scouts in cost for cost. So I feel like team left side is in a really, really tough position. High Templar are okay against Vultures, but they're pretty good storm dodging. High Templar against tanks can be pretty good too, but they get outranged, right? I mean, it's some really good stuff from team right side with the early harassment, getting the tanks and the Vultures and the Goliaths together, and then Arbiter support. Like, this is like you just gave a complete mech army stasis, right? And recall and all sorts of mean stuff. I guess you can't recall the tanks, but stasis is yes. Cloak also can't cloak friendly units on your team. Warner says Arbiters are expensive. He's not wrong about that. Dead Infested sending more Vultures out to unexpected locations, trying to jump in. Ooh, jumping up here would be good, but the turret and the cannon placement is pretty alright. You have upgrades for these yet? 0-0. Taking down our Nexus is going to be a bit tough, but Spider-Mine's getting laid all over the place here. Jericho says we got to take one person on the other team down at least. I tend to agree with that. I don't know that I'm as worried about team left side even in the late game. What is Sn0w doing? Sn0w trying to transfer probes somewhere? Sn0w! Ugh, just walked into that mech. I don't know what he was trying to do at all. SOS, yeah. Alright, Sn0w's like, gotta go. GG, I guess. Wander's in a bit of trouble as there is a Goliath dropped right at his face. He doesn't have any Arbiters out yet. So Sn0w taps out. The lag is lagging here. Dropship gets wiped out by cannons, which is not ideal. We've got more Goliaths fighting against Vultures here. RJB putting some work done. Getting some work down. Putting some work down here with these Goliaths. Jericho's Goliaths and some Siege Tanks are going to show up here too. 4 Phoenix is like, scouts are not helpful here. Well, I mean, you can pick off Siege Tanks with them. You can go take down bases that aren't protected by Goliaths. You can burn down individual missile turrets pretty effectively too. This tank push from team right side is absolutely brutal though. Yeah, the tanks were a huge problem from team left side for sure. Don't really have an answer for those. So he's trying. What is lagging so bad here? Seems it has gone away now, but yeah, these siege tanks putting in work. 4 kills, 5 kills, 4 kills, 2 kills. Pylons going down. Gonna depower this Stargate? Nope. Still powered by what? Actually, this pylon? Maybe this pylon. Probably not this one though. Probably not. RJB doing what he can as a single father here with his Goliath, trying to move out and get some damage done on the other side of the map. But yeah, I mean, this is a beautiful tank spread. Goliaths covering the tanks. They've got Charon boost now, so, I mean, the scouts can't jump in there at all. Lucky Noob trying to expand to the 6 o'clock position, which does get scouted by Dead Infested, but he doesn't try to do anything about it with his vultures, which he has. He's got a bunch of them, but taking down a base with 0-0 vultures is not going to take very well, not going to do very well at all, right? Right. All right, so Siege-Tank's going against both of these Stargates. The production capabilities are going to go to 0 here from 4 Phoenix. He's mining from this base. He's got that gas, which is nice. Yeah, everybody's fighting hard here. Dark Archons, I think really the only value you would have would be mind control. Team right side doesn't have anything biological, so it'd have to be a mind control or a feedback on the Arbiter, perhaps. But yeah, Dark Archon's not a ton of value if there isn't anything that you can Maelstrom. Like vultures are, yeah, he high grounds the vultures. So yeah, you can counter the vultures with scouts, which is nice. All right, Psycho Nuts, sounds good, man. Have a good night. Yeah, siege tanks are always a slow death, right? Scouts are trying to micro as well as they can here from 4 Phoenix. And, I mean, this base is still kind of a big deal for Lucky Noob. He's not mining from it at all. No gas income, no mineral income. Is he gone? Did Lucky Noob leave? Oh, Lucky Noob's APM is dropping precipitously. Lucky Noob, are you AFK? Oh, wait. He's saturating. Hold on a second. Saturating some gas, putting those dudes on. These dudes could move somewhere too. That'd be nice. The Mass Goliath against cannons are not going good. What's up, Big Wan? That's right. Just got out of work. Welcome to the stream today. Good to see ya. Stasis, nice, great. Ooh, extra stasis on these Goliaths. Hey, great stasis. What's up, Eskia? Raid of 36, folks. What's up, Eskia? Hope you had a great stream. Welcome to the StarCraft. We're doing a Monobattle right now, which just means that everybody can only make one specific unit. The units are in the top left, according to spawn locations, and team left side's in a bad way because they don't really have much by way of dealing with tanks, especially if there are Goliaths and missile turrets handling them. So that's tough. Nibbler says new blood. Haram, haram, Veskia. What's up, Ken Velo 69? Tank Goliath is the best comp, says Eskia. I mean, it's pretty good. Team right side also has vultures, which is insane. Like, Team right side got randomly chosen Vulture Siege Tank Goliath. I mean, it could not have gone any more perfectly for them and complementary for them at all. So yeah, there's just no answer to the siege tanks at all. There's Dark Archons for the team left side and nothing biological for the team right side, which is brutal. On a 4v4 Team Falcon versus Team Eskia, that could be fun. Eskia reached B rank today. Congratulations, Eskia. That's impressive. The ladder is a nightmare. I can't believe you did that. I mean, I can. You work very hard. But impressive stuff. 100%. Way to go. I will never be B rank. Not happening. Lucky Noob's APM continues to go down. Oh, hang on. It's coming back. He's got those guys working. He's got these guys working. Just, I don't know. He's floating cash. He's got High Templar. He's not really helping anyone. You did it the Artosis way? with an unranked account. I mean, yeah, bringing a Smurf account in. I don't know that it helps necessarily. I guess if people don't know who you are, then they can't really counter what they know you're going to do or what your tendencies are. It's easier to rank up that way. Lucky Noob is kind of trying to build cannons all up through the middle here, but it's just a delay tactic against the siege tanks. And the Goliaths against the scouts are not a good battle for these scouts at all. The range is insane. Lucky Noob says turrets are too good. Turrets are pretty good. Cannons are also pretty good, though. Does he have upgrades on these vultures yet? Dead infested? Nope. No upgrades at all. He's pretty happily doing this without an armory. Nope, the man is working on upgrades, unless these aren't his, but they are. So he's working on a 1-1 for his mech. The siege tank, slowest push of all time here. Wander's in the center. He's the one who's building arbiters. And he's doing it with 5 Stargates. 5 Stargates. Where are my tanks at? They're continuing to push. They're continuing to try to finish off 4 Phoenix, although he's in this top left corner. You can put tanks up here and kind of ruin this space if you have tanks, and guess what? Team right side has the tanks. Goliath fight! Let's go! It's a Goliath fight in the center of the map here. Jericho versus RJB. The upgrades are 1-1 against a 2-2. And so that's a win for RJB. I think he had more Goliaths as well. And he snipes off a dropship. Why not? Jericho's attempt at expanding up here is going to get shut down by RJB. But the siege tanks are continuing to be the major problem here in this mono battle. And it looks like we did hit our goal for the super chats today. So we will be doing a free-for-all after this. Jericho saves his base with the siege tanks and just having superior numbers of Goliaths. Nicely done by Jericho. Arbiters on the move out. You can recall probes and recall other arbiters with your arbiters. That's all he can do with them. He can provide cloak for his probes. You can't cloak other arbiters with your arbiters, though. Which is weird, right? I guess they just didn't want truly invisible stuff. That's right. Goliath on Goliath action. Only the hottest action here at the Falcon Paladin Brood War channel. Vultures getting wiped out by cannons, but also trying to pick off High Templar. They do get one. One High Templar dies. Once again, Lucky Noob is just not... I haven't seen a single storm get cast. He's at 72 supply, 200 available, 2,000 and 1,700 resources here. Or you're right, arbiters do have an attack. So when I said all they could do is recall their own stuff and cloak their own probes, they do have a really basic attack. They have +3 on that attack, which means they do 13 damage per shot to air and ground with a really slow attack speed. So not going to be all that useful against anything here. Good stasis on the ramp. Arbiters coming in, harassing with mass arbiter, which is very, very funny. Scouts trying to do what they can here. This is just, this is one of the weirder mono battles I've ever cast. Team right side has a massive advantage. Gallons is playing pretty slow, but eventually he's just going to ruin this. Hallucinated SCVs running into a tank line. So Lucky Noob's doing some of that. Psy Storm. He wants trying to get storms off, but those is a like 2 tank line deep scenario here. So the poor High Templar are trying to get storms off, but also getting target fired and murderized. Scouts coming to shut this thing down. Arbiters coming in to support. Wander's like, I probably shouldn't solo. I should just help. Yes, good call, Wander. You're a support unit. That's what arbiters are. Good stasis on the scouts. And can you bully? Yes, you can bully that one scout to death with your mass. 12 arbiters with 333 upgrades to boot. They could take down a single scout by themselves. Hooray! Okay, so yeah, Jericho 12 o'clock, Wander center. Lucky Noob this base somehow. RJB's down here too, taking some of the minerals. The gas does belong to Lucky Noob, however. The Goliaths of Jericho are here. So everybody's here. Dead Infested's here. Gallons is here. Jericho is here. Wander with his Arbiters is here too. Good teamwork from Team Right Side. I love to see it. The Arbiters just tossing stasises down on whatever they feel like. 4 Phoenix is GGing out. Wander says, GG, man, but no, Lucky Noob. Nope, just kidding. RJB taps out, too. And it was slow, but it was pretty certain, I would say. That Team Right Side was going to get this. Is Lucky Noob going to make us? He's going to make us do this, isn't he? All right. Bonk. Yeah, not the most balanced. Dollaville. 4 Phoenix crawls it out. Worker attack is actually enabled for Monobattle, yeah. So workers, you can worker rush, but I don't know if that's a good idea. All right, free for all time. Let's do it. Let's go back on reaction here. I always get good free-for-alls on this map. It's definitely tricky. So let's go extended unit limits, use map settings. Let's fill this lobby. Dollaville. Is that cut off on the bottom? Did the whole thing come in? I have Mario Erotica something? Something. I'm gonna step away for a second. Let's fill it up. Be right back. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We're back. We got 8 people. We've got 4 Phoenix. It's Dead Infested, Wander, Manow, RJB, Jericho, Lucky Noob, and I Shall Return. Whew. Let's go then. It is time to start it up. Let's go. Bonk. Last game of the day. Make it count, folks. Make it count. Hertosa's bird? Dollar veal, kind of like it. All right, top left in our 8-player free-for-all, it is Manow playing Zerg. An orange Protoss is at 12 o'clock, RJB. A brown, dark blue Protoss top right is Jericho. Got Dead Infested right side, who's a teal Zergy Zerg. A white Zerg bottom right is Wander. I Shall Return is a magenta Protoss. 4 Phoenix bottom left is playing red Terran. And a Lucky Noob on the left side is a tan Terran. So we got a good mix here, right? Got a couple Zergs, got a couple Protoss. Got got the 2 Terran. I mean, this is about as perfect split as you can have with 8. I like it. Let's start a prediction, folks. Manow. RJB, orange. Jericho, dark blue. Dead Infested. Teal. Wander, I Shall Return. I Shall Return. 4 Phoenix. Lucky Noob. All right, predictions are up out there for you all. Let's go. Who do you think's going to win this? RJB's probably the favorite. He's orange under his Smurf name Fast King West, which he does play on the US West server with. He's probably the best player here. Wander's very good as well, though. You got to watch out for him. 4 Phoenix is very strong, but he does have some carpal tunnel issues, so I'm not sure how fast he's going to be able to play today. Lucky Noob is going to be dangerous. Dead Infested, dangerous. Manow, fairly dangerous. And I Shall Return, fairly new. Don't necessarily have a good handle on him, but he does go Nexus first. I like it. I like the boldness from I Shall Return here. Going Nexus first all up on here. Gonna get scouted by 4 Phoenix with the Nexus first. Lucky Noob lags out. Does he lag out enough to die? Looks like he might be lagging out enough to die. I think he's out. Dude, Lucky Noob, no. Bad. Wow. All right. I don't know that he's ever disconnected like this before. He was okay in the last game. Huh. We're 2 minutes in. He pulled a hamster. Kind of. Yeah, it's too much of an advantage to have an open base over there. Let's remake. Boo. If we were further along, I think I would have allowed it. But in the first 2 minutes, I don't like it. Lucky Noob is not coming into chat to tell us what happened to him. I'm going to delete that one, delete that poll, that prediction, and head up to next one. All right. Yeah, so everyone's in except for Lucky Noob. Where did Lucky Noob go? Lucky noob. Well, if he's not going to rejoin, if his internet completely pooped out on him, we do need another 8th here for the free-for-all. Come join up, right? It's going to be fun. You just got to get 2 bases. Look, here's the map. Get 2 bases. Hold out as long as you can. Maybe sneak and take a 3rd base. Taking a 3rd base is hard on this map. There's only 4 third bases and 8 spawns. So you probably won't be able to, but that's okay. And then, yeah, maybe go try to kill a neighbor. It's just a chill place to be. Come out, US West, BattleNet. The password to get into the lobby is, wow, simply sock. Hey, Ethan the noob. Baby T-Rex, let's go. And Lucky Noob pops in. Wait, hang on a second. Lucky Noob leaves. All right. Can't play. Wish I could. Went sledding. All right, Ethan. Have a great day. Lucky Noob, if you want your spot back, Baby T-Rex is going to give it up for you. Let us know in chat what do you want to do. Lucky Noob says go without him. Noob says go without him. All right, here we go. Let's try it again. Okay, round 2. Try it again. Top left, Terran player Tan. It is Wander. 12 o'clock, Red Zerg. Dead Infested. Top right, Blue Terran, RJB. Right side, Teal Protoss, Baby T-Rex. Bottom right is an Orange Zerg player Sn0w. I Shall Returns playing Magenta Toss at the south side, 6 o'clock. A Yellow Protoss over here is 4 Phoenix. And then we've got Jericho, who's a little bit late to the party, putting his probes on minerals now at 21 seconds. And he is a Blue Toss. So let's try this again. Wander Dead Infested Red. RJB Blue. Baby T-Rex is in the house. Baby T-Rex. I was AFK. Good game well played. Oh, 4 Phoenix. Yellow. Maybe don't put your money on Jericho, I guess. Yeah, tabbing out of StarCraft does cause some issues for a lot of people for sure, Lucky Noob. Not sure what that is about exactly. But yeah, look, this is a 1v1 and you were AFK for 20 seconds to start the game. You'd probably die, assuming your opponent is equal to you. But this is a free-for-all, right? There's no guarantee someone's going to come try to kill you. Like, I think he'll be all right. Wander says he's not RJB. True fact. RJB's in the top right. Again, probably still the favorite. Baby T-Rex. Looks like we're blocking a hatch here. That's super annoying for Dead Infested. He is getting a pull down. RJB being... Yeah, RJB might kill Dead Infested straight up over here. He just cancels the supply depot. He was worried about Lings, but I don't think he has to worry about that as much. Baby T-Rex is going 2-gate, though. And if he makes a move up here on RJB with his 2-gate play, that could be a problem for RJB. All right, go for the expand dead. Go for it now. Hurry. Hurry, get it. There's a probe maybe to block you. Okay, got the second base down. Pool is down. Wander calls it GG, which he did this last time. Nobody's bothering him. Nope, Jericho calls out that I Shall Return went Nexus first again. The exact same spawn location. And, oh man, Is he getting double gated by 4 Phoenix? 4 Phoenix has 1 gate expand, so it's a 1 gate. He should be fine. I mean, getting up a cannon's going to be tough here with the Zealot. And here comes the 2-gate pressure here against RJB. He's got a Sim City, right, putting these supply depots close together so they can slip through. And the Zealots can't, but man, 2-gate pressure is incredibly annoying. Wander's just throwing out random words into chat, which is very funny. Marines down, Marines down. Oh no, like I said, the 2-gate pressure here is going to be tough for RJB to handle. Wander, very, very fun. You got more Zealots coming. This is it a hard wall? Put those predictions up. We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the predictions on Twitch, folks. And go join on the Twitch, twitch.tv/Falcon Paladin if you're not there already as a YouTube viewer. Oh my gosh, that's not a wall. How is that not a wall? Oh, baby T-Rex. Doing his best here. Can he sit in there and not be hit? Or is he like vulnerable to one side or the other? A lot of Marines are dying here, and Dead Infested is coming up to finish the job. Yeah, RJB is getting killed by a combination of Baby T-Rex and Dead Infested. Maybe he shouldn't have tried to block Dead Infested's hatchery. He's... oh no. RJB getting taken out early is crazy. Absolutely crazy. He's not dead, though. Hold on. He's not dead. He killed all the Zealots. The Lings are being annoying. The Lings are sparing him? Oh, Dead Infested. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Why would you spare him? Dead Infested decided the chaotic thing to do was to spare the man who blocked his hatch for like 3 minutes. Wander's willing to help anybody who asks for it, which is very nice of him. Who made reaction? I can't remember where we got reaction from. Somebody submitted a reaction to us. Trying to recall. Cannot quite recall. Ah, Pepe smile from Dallaville. How you doing, by the way, Dallaville?
Live for the swarm.
What's up, Sem? Oh, with the subscribe on YouTube. What's up, Sem? Welcome to the StarCraft. We're here 6 days a week. Live for the swarm, or I guess for Ire, or for Raiders Raiders, whatever you want to do here. It's really up to you, Sem. You get to decide. Starport for Wander. Might go for that crazy Wraithy shenanigans stuff that he did at the Steal the Flag earlier today. When you help someone, they remember, said Wander. I left because you came, says Baby T-Rex. That's chaos. Now I'm going to try to kill you. Good luck. I assume these are double cannon. Yeah, double cannon, bunch of Zealots. This number of Lings cannot break through here, but they can be incredibly annoying. Try to pin that Zealot up against this wall. But now the cannon's coming up. You can hear it warping in. Ah, well, good. Glad to hear you had a busy day. Busy days are nice, unless it's always busy days, then it gets kind of running you down. But yeah, never missed the fuss. I have noticed that, Dallaville. Good to have you here. All right. Anything crazy down here from I Shall Return? Got a Stargate. Not doing anything with it. Probably carriers then. This cannon placement is really bad. I guess it's not as bad as I thought. That return path is okay. Marin Claudio, thank you for subscribing to. Welcome to the YouTube StarCraft channel. I'm dual streaming to Twitch if you're a Twitch person as well. Twitch.tv/Falcon Paladin. Baby T-Rex counters against Dead Infested. Oh no. Dead. Dead Infested Sunkens are not enough. He's trying to build more Sunkens. He's got some Hydras in these eggs. Trying to get a bunch of Sunkens up. Gonna sack this hatchery. Ling's sprinting back, trying to shut this thing down. Sunken, 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 sunken. Okay, sunken 1. Sunken 2. Sunken, 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 sunken. There you go. 3 Sunkens. Plus these Hydras in pretty good position. Baby T-Rex Yeah, okay. So he decides to basically take his winnings, and get out of there. Killing that hatchery is going to really slow Dead Infested down. It can come kill him later because he's on 2 bases, and the Zerg player's on 1 base. Team South been really nice to each other comparatively to Team North, man. I mean, it's not really a team. It's just a part of the map that people happen to be. So the south side of the map is pretty chill, as it looks like our guy is going carriers from I Shall Return. Manao is really, really sunkened up. He might be going crazy Zerg. Literally does have a Spire. He's got 3 Evo Chambers, a Spire, and a Hives coming in at 8 minutes. Guardians, maybe? Guardian Ling? Could be fun. 4 Phoenix has some High Templar out. He's got an Observatory. And Dead is retaking his natural base. Jericho, who was 20 seconds late to the start of the game, is all right. He's on 2 bases. He's got Dragoons. He can deal with any kind of like weird Wraith harass that comes out of Wander's base. Again, Wander's doing mechy things. So the starport was less for Wraith and more just for Science Vessels. Get some EMPs off. Get some Irradiates off. Depends on who you're fighting, right? 4 Phoenix is at 104 supply. Yo! Yeah, I mean, it's probably his right to take that 3rd base. When, again, there are only 4 places to get a 3rd base on this map and 8 players on this map. So, not a lot of places to go. Mineral fields are a little bit richer than usual out here in your mains, so you don't have to expand as quickly. Ah, and thanks. Is that Christian Hogg for the donation to the GoFundMe? Thanks, Christian. Appreciate you supporting Leave It to Reaver over here. That's awesome. Really appreciate it. And yeah, if you want to support Leave It to Reaver, who does need to make her house more accessible because of some of the special needs that she has after spending 3 years in the hospital. Can you imagine spending 3 years in the hospital? Check out the GoFundMe. We can actually grab it here real fast. Yeah, I donated yesterday. A bunch of people have donated as well. Falcon Paladin fans, friends and family. Obviously, Leave It to Reaver has exhausted all of the support she can get from her Canadian government. And now she's moving on to friends and family for support and the general humanity at large. So yeah, check it out. Click on the link. Give it a look. Dead Infested's 1 base against Wander's 2 base Siege Tank Vulture Science Vessel Goliath play. So I don't... Dead Infested is not long for this world. But, you know, he spared RJB, and then he attacked Baby T-Rex, lost his natural base. The chaos was strong with him, so maybe he's happy about how this game went. Lurkers and Hydras, huh? Wander decides not to bother with Dead Infested, I suppose. No, wait, he's coming back. He was leaving for a minute, and then he's like, but what if? What if I dropped up here with my siege tanks? What if I went up this ramp without any resistance at all, which is exactly what's going to happen because the Sunkens can't cover the ramp. They're all the way back here. Looks like a Vulture drop on top of Baby T-Rex. Spider mining inside the mineral line. Okay, 3 or 4 probes died there. That was bad. Not as bad as it could have been, mind you, but it was still pretty horrendous. Dead Infested says, I need help with Wander. Because Wander said, ask if you need help. So Dead's like, okay, help? And Wander says, it's a conflict of interest, man. Can't do it. Sorry. I Shall Return takes the 3rd base over here at the middle spot right. You should be dead, RJB. Certainly should be dead. But Dead Infested decided to spare him for unknown reasons. And RJB is definitely alive. So anybody who put their money on RJB is breathing a sigh of relief, as he is up to 76 supply. I was spanking you. Nah. Like a child. Oh boy. The bad manner coming in hard right now. 4 Phoenix says, no, I Shall Return. You don't get this base if you can't defend it. 4 Phoenix is at 170 supply right now. Nobody else is even at 100 except for Jericho, which is awesome. What's up, Wody? Thanks for the Twitch follow. Man, we're getting close to that 3,200 Twitch goal. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. Welcome to the StarCraft. We're here 6 days a week with amazing StarCraft stuff. I've got a YouTube channel, too. Basically, if you want Brood War, Falcon Paladin is the place to be right now. Did you envision someone? Sure did. Jericho's right over there, Mayweather. Also, the carriers defending against a mass Dragoon Zealot army of 4 Phoenix. It's a bigger army, but the carriers are pretty scary. Fall back, maybe fight with your cannons. I like that move. But yeah, Detroit hasn't played with us since you put a bounty out on him, Mayweather. Yeah, there's nowhere really for Dead Infested to go. This is not Falcon Unrest. This is not a map where you can kind of sneak off to the corners and stay alive, even if you're dead, right? Even if you're dead. Look at Dead. He's dead. Carriers on the counterattack. Storm catching those carriers quite nicely. Natural base of I Shall Return dying is disastrous. Manau's got a drop queued up here. It's a giant Hydra Lurker orange drop. He's basically cosplaying Nibbler right now. I like that a lot. Is he going to leave that? Oh, I don't know if he knows about it. Fair enough. Go away, says Dead. Will you bother me if I leave you alone, says Wander. I mean, he might. He's Chaos. Nope, he got eliminated. He left. Wait, did he cancel? He canceled his hatch. And Dead Infested is removed from the pool. So nobody picked Dead Infested today. Also, nobody has money on 4 Phoenix, Jericho, or I Shall Return. Why didn't you help him? He helped you. RJB is out for himself in these free-for-alls. He's not going to ally with people. He's not going to save folks. He's not going to show mercy. Yeah, I Shall Return is also not getting much mercy here. Oh, this drop. But now I was like, wait, what? I was going to do this. I was going to destroy this natural base. Also, there's a million carriers we have to deal with. So let's unload in the natural base. Music with John. Happy New Year, sir. So he can Dark Swarm Hydra this thing. Are there any Hydras? I feel like there were some Hydras. I bet there are some Hydras in these Overlords. Just saying. The counterattack of I Shall Return on 4 Phoenix. 4 Phoenix has the bigger army. He has the better economy, but these carriers are really, really annoying to deal with on this map because of this gap right here. You just fly back and forth across it. Really hard to get Dragoon hits on that thing. Just some Lings Lurkers. Maybe you turn all the Hydras into Lurkers. He needs some Hydras if he's going to deal with these carriers, though. Yeah, look at this. Sniping down the natural base. This is interesting. Oh, Dead, you canceled your hatch and didn't... You forgot you didn't have any other buildings. Hate it when that happens. Good chaos, though, Dead. Definitely brought the chaos to the north side of the map, without a doubt. Alright, so then I Shall Return's getting murdered by Manau, while he's, in turn, trying to murder I Shall Return. These carriers do have +2 attack, no armor, no shield upgrading, and there are 8 of them. Dragoons sitting here at a 3 attack, 1 armor, so better upgrades, yes. Is that a recall? That had to have been a recall. Yeah, Baby T-Rex recalls on top of RJB. Zealots need to move. Go, 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 go. Gotta attack something, guys. It's a lot of Zealots. Did he recall a second group of Zealots in? I bet he did with this Arbiter. That is cool. Supply blocking RJB would be neat, but he's a little bit far away from that. D-Matrix holding against this Zealot attack, and I think RJB should be able to hold off. Carrier Ball's been knocked down to 4, and all of his buildings are dying. So I think Manau is going to do a solid here for 4 Phoenix and make it so he doesn't have to deal with the rest of these carriers. There's only 3 of them, and one of them has got like 18 hit points left, and maybe some amount of shields there too. Yeah, RJB does hold against the recall. 2-basing Protoss versus a 2-basing Terran, and the Terran's going to win that about 90% of the time, assuming all things are equal. But yeah, focus that injured carrier. Focus the injured one. The injured one is out in front. And I Shall Return gets eliminated, so the carriers don't matter anymore. Okay, so all the buildings die. Manau comes in to help get rid of the carrier player. Also, guess RJB's murdering 4 Phoenix's base over here. Yeah, 4 Phoenix is now rebuilding his second base. His third base is rocking. He needs to put these guys to work here instead of long-distance mining. Additionally, Jericho's trying to Dragoon bust up here on Wander. Psystorm's going down. Wander is at 145 supply. Jericho's at 118. Mass Dragoon's not going to get it done. Battle Cruiser's not good against Protoss, but you know. Whatever. Albright Ave is like, die, carrier player, die. Alright, Dead spared RJB so he could kill baby T-Rex, and that's it. You should be dead. You know it. Nah. Says RJB. Definitely not. Nope. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. You guys are very fun. Arguing like an old married couple here. Nah, says RJB. Baby T-Rex so salty. Okay. And he's gone. So now RJB can build on the corpse of baby T-Rex. Wander's building on the corpse of Dead. 4 Phoenix had 4 bases just by the nature of having this right side third. I'm not sure how much longer he's going to be able to hold it here. And he did take a lot of hits from that carrier stuff from Sn0w. Glad you had a good time. I shall return. And the carrier stuff from I shall return. Sn0w ended up killing I shall return by killing his buildings. Now Sn0w's turning his attention to 4 Phoenix, which is the nature of the free-for-all. Bunch of lurkers, but detection exists. Dark Swarm says, get out! Great Dark Swarm from Sn0w there. Fantastic. What do we got? Sn0w has some Scourge over here. Jericho's pushing on Wander's 4th base. Or 3rd base, whatever this is. Cloaked Wraith is all in this mess. Never mind, because there's an Observer. That's not happening. D-Matrix Battle Cruiser joining the party. Obs gets sniped. Cloaked Wraiths could be a bigger problem right now. That's a lot of Zealots for Jericho, though. Yeah, that's maybe a lift on that. This one Battle Cruiser's like, please die. I very specifically are requesting that you die, Dragoons. 4 Phoenix comes in and shuts down an attempt to expand out here by RJB. You are a Protoss, brother. Stop. Says Jericho. As 4 Phoenix is just kind of rolling into this 3rd base attempt by Jericho. 4 Phoenix is fighting everyone. I like it. He's putting a bit of spice into this match. Most supply in the game. Fighting Jericho. Fighting RJB. Fighting Wander. Fighting Sn0w. Just, you know, denying this base while holding on to this, and holding on to this is going to put him in a pretty good position. 4 Phoenix is a good player, guys. Got a recall up here? They just walk up here. Yeah, baby T-Rex wants to scrap. Yes, indeed. We have some salty players with us in the StarCraft world. 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. Man, these Zealots are giving Wander a lot of trouble. Nice Salt ASCII art. Looking good, Dollaville. Yeah, 4 Phoenix is just kind of casually 4-basing. 166 supply for him. Wander's been scrapping with Jericho for a while here, but Jericho's running out of steam. He's only on the 2 base. Yes, your bases last longer than in a regular 1v1 map. It's not quite Big Game Hunters, but it's still a decent higher amount of minerals. So you can sit on your main base for a little bit at least. Top left is big, says Jericho. He's pretty big. Right about that. Dollaville put money on baby T-Rex. Not a bad pick. Baby T-Rex has done it before. Oh, I'm like, what is attacking what? We're attacking the dead carriers of I Shall Return, and that's it. Gallons have money on baby T-Rex too. 4 Phoenix is like, okay, don't pop your Dark Swarm this time. Or even if you do, it doesn't really matter. Reaction time for Sn0w is not great. In fact, he doesn't Doesn't pop anything at all. These are crackle-lacklings, but Archons are inside the Dark Swarm, and Manow's attempt to expand down this way is not gonna work out for him. Archons in the show. This stuff's gonna die. 4 Phoenix's Empire is gonna continue to grow here to the point that he doesn't even need this one necessarily. I mean, Manow is rolling with 125 APM, which is way more than the 25 APM of Detroit Bulk. So APM-wise, at least, he's playing a little bit faster. He's throwing Dark Swarms down. I mean, all this is going to die. I don't know why you're trying to build this. These are questions we have. Got a TVT on the top side. Got a PvP on the left side. 4 Phoenix fighting against Jericho. Wander and RJB are scrapping it up top a little bit. So if you like mirror matchups, consider this the mirror matchup for the day. It is just PvP and TVT, and there's not another Zerg for Manow to fight. So unfortunately, not going to show up. Are you, oh man, he's getting Vulture harassed. Man. So RJB saves Manow. He can actually finish this project because the army went back to deal with these Vultures. Free-for-alls are so chaotic, man. Manow is floating a ton of cash. That's a fair point. Could probably stand to have a couple more hatcheries. Actually, maybe use some of the larvae that you have here. I guess these hatcheries count as more hatcheries. Let's see if he uses them, though. RJB's mech upgrades are at 2-1. It's been a pretty chaotic game. The Protoss upgrades for 4 Phoenix are 3-1-2. He's not bringing detection with him, so these spider mines are going to be a bit of a thorn in the side here. And yeah, Dolaville says, let's get 69 likes on the YouTube stream before the end of the free-for-all. That sounds like a pretty good goal for you YouTubers. Nope. This is weird from 4 Phoenix. I don't even know what the goal is here exactly. Yeah, Cracklings with 3-2 upgrades. Pretty good upgrades there from a Zergy Zerg. So he's making a ton of hiders. He's trying to spend his cash here with all this giant group. The hiders have upgrades. Yeah, 3-2 upgrades. Lurkers at the top of the ramp. No detection being brought to this party by 4 Phoenix. So I don't think he's getting up here that easily. Maybe with a Reaver, maybe with a recall on top of this stuff, it would be a lot easier too, but the TVT has entrenched itself here at the top side of the map. RJB and Wander, both on 4 bases. I think Baby T-Rex died after Dead Infested did, so I think there's more resources for Wander than there are over here for RJB. I like how they're sharing this. I like how they're sharing I Shall Return's base. Main base is taken by Manow, and then the natural base is being taken by 4 Phoenix. It's like, but also, no. Marin says that 4 Phoenix has high APM, but he's playing like a beginner. I don't know. That Archon died. That Archon died. It's getting a little bit dicey down here. Invincible hiders are invincible. Dark Archons joining the party. I guess you could toss a Maelstrom down here, but you still can't hurt him. Nice Plague. All right. Manow's throwing Plagues and Dark Swarms down. Heck yes. Let's go, Manow. Make more stuff. He is. He's making... Oh, I bet this is like 10 Guardians. Maelstrom Storm combo. Nicely done. I don't know that it was necessary against hiders. Always better against mutos or like ultras or guardians, but against hiders they're fine, I guess. It's like Maelstroming Zerglings also. The Psystorm is good. The Guardians have arrived. They're picking off your probes. They're fighting your Plague. Oh gosh, everyone's being dragged up into the Lurkers too. So desperate to handle it. High Templar does not have the energy for a storm. Got to fall back and live to fight another day. These SCVs are transferring through Death Zone. Battle cruisers trying to deal with the tanks here on the low ground here. Wander, maybe Yamato on these tanks would be a good use of the ability. The Guardian's getting some work done for Manow. Maelstrom takes biological units and pins them in place for a few seconds. They can't move, they can't attack, but they can be attacked. It only works on biological units. You can't use it on like tanks or vultures, but everything Zerg, Marines, Zealots, High Templar, stuff like that. So Protoss like to use it against Mutaballs if they're playing against a Zerg player. For Phoenix might get knocked out of this if RJB pushes south at the same time these Guardians of Sn0w are pushing into this third base, because 4 Phoenix is mined out of his main base and his second base. Yeah, it's lockdown but for bio, and it's an AoE spell too. So you could Maelstrom like this whole group. Not single target, and it doesn't last as long as lockdown does. So that's the trade-off, right? It's AoE, but it doesn't last as long as lockdown does. And it's for bio. So yeah, and also it comes with like one of the greatest sounds in StarCraft. I love the home sound of the Maelstrom. It's very, very satisfying to me. Yeah, and 4 Phoenix is mined out of this too. 4 Phoenix is cashless. He might actually die here to Sn0w. I mean, there's a little bit of help, obviously, from RJB. But suddenly Sn0w's at 80 supply. 4 Phoenix is at 60. The Psystorm is good. It's not that good. Yeah, 4 Phoenix was #1 in supply just a few minutes ago, it felt like. And now, he might be done. Ooh, I guess he did fight against I Shall Return and Sn0w. And he picked fights with Jericho and RJB and... like, is there an and here? Sn0w, I Shall Return, whatever. He fought everybody. And he's kind of paying the price for it. So Sn0w needs to start taking this base or this base with his 4,000 minerals. I think he's got this. How is this DT alive? There was detection over here. That man has 19 kills. 19 kills, everybody. Dead because a single Overlord showed up. Are we still fighting over here? TVT is so much slower than ZVP. Look at this. We go watch a ZVP battle for like 5 minutes and we come back and we're still here in TVT land. Tanks staring at each other. This is why people don't like TVT. Let's get some drops going, folks. TVT is way better with drops. Sn0w is maybe going to start mining from this. That'd be nice. Taking this base would be... come on, take this base. Take this base. Take this base. Take this base. Yes! Yes, we took this base. Take this base, too. You can fit a hatchery right here. You have the money for it. Come on, Sn0w. Nobody has money on Sn0w. I can promise you that. But it would be a nice...
nuclear launch.
Now we get a nuclear launch detected. Who do we think has nukes? RJB or Wander? Or Porque no los dos? No, it's this right here. Look at me finding the dot. Yes! I'm so good at this. 3 tanks down for 1 nuke. Cost efficient for sure. Wander's got the nukes. Does RJB also have the nukes? This would be good to know for later. No, Comsat across the board. Maybe we could nuke silo that up. Throwing more factories up here. Is Jericho just kind of turtling on this 3 base? Yeah, he's just sort of hanging out. He could probably give a lot of trouble to Sn0w. He's at 183 supply. Sn0w's at 78. Oh, he's not building a hatch here, though. 4 Phoenix, GG's out. GG 4 Phoenix making it to 30 minutes in our free-for-all. Yeah, Rainmaker. Being colorblind makes seeing a lot of stuff in StarCraft really hard. Remember when I was like, Jericho could really cause Sn0w some problems, and then Jericho immediately starts causing Sn0w some problems? Ah, Marin says that Sn0w is trolling. Interesting argument, Marin. Oh, Jericho decides not to kill Sn0w and is going to go poke at Wander instead. Okay, that's fair, I guess. Battlecruiser's not going to do well against, well, the Storm and the Stasis and all of these Dragoons with +3 attack. With the support of the tanks, yes, but don't move them out on their own. RJB, 186 supply, has taken the lead. Just kidding, Wander's at 191. This base has been fought over for generations. Wander is trying to take it like in an off-center way. But the siege tanks of RJB are causing him some problems. So Sn0w gets his time to build up. He's got a lot of gas income here. Saturating this gas would be rad. Oh, this guy got stuck. How did that happen? How did this guy get stuck back here? Absolutely bonkers. That's annoying. Not that it matters. The guy has 2,000 minerals, a bunch of drones. Losing that one's not going to cause many issues. So we're well on our way to mining the map out, except for this base, which nobody's been allowed to mine because Terrans are fighting each other for it, and good luck winning this. Sn0w up to 270 APM for absolutely no reason. What's he doing with that 270 APM? Is he just spamming? He's not actually attacking anyone. He's not defending anybody. He's finally building a hatch here. Maybe that's what that APM is for. It's for building this hatch. Because that's how APM works. Yeah, so look. See, mined out. See the mined out here from RJB along this right side. And the not mined out here. This is what I'm talking about. Dead died faster. Cloaked Wraith shenanigans, trying to snipe off battle cruisers, science vessels, whatever they can. Okay, so now, finally, the income at this base, I shall returns base, is good for Sn0w. Snipes and obs. Come on, Zerg. He needs 2 more bases. I think he can beat Jericho with what he's got. He just needs to max out, get a bank rolling, and then he can beat Jericho, and Jericho can't remax. He won't have nearly the bank that Sn0w does at the end of it, but if Jericho moves now, Yamatoing the tanks individually. I mean, if you want to break a tank line, Yamato's not a terrible way to do it. Wraiths getting picked off. Dematrixing them will help a little bit, but yeah, this is RJB spamming 300, 290 APM. Trying to Wraith stack like they're Mutalisks, which is a lot of fun. Jericho posturing down south, though. Posturing, trying to figure out if he can deal with Sn0w. High ground Guardians might be an issue. Don't engage too soon with the Guardians. This guy is trying to scout things out, see what's going on. A recall in here would be pretty good. I don't know if attacking through this would be nice. Some lurkers would be pretty good. Against this largely gateway-style army, some Dark Swarm Lurker would be pretty awesome, too. Maybe don't take the fight to the guy who has twice as much supply as you, though, Sn0w. I don't think that he knows that. Yeah, he's just donating a ton of Hydralisks to this engagement. Then the Guardians on the high ground are poking. Pepe Big Eyes. Stasis on the Guardians, though. Good luck. Eat it, Guardians. Nobody likes you, says Jericho. And Sn0w has, his luck has run out. It is way too much Protoss for him. No plagues. Oh, never mind, a plague. And a Dark Swarm. So he's doing the things. But he's floating the cash, and I don't know, maybe if these Guardians come out of stasis in a second here, maybe they can get some work done. Found it. I am getting so good at finding nukes. I've found so many nukes over the last 3 or 4 streams. You guys should be proud of me. I'm getting better at this. Hiya! Oh, Jericho. Oh, Jericho. Yeah, that income that he was rocking with is a lot less now, but he's not worried about it. Psystorm the Guardians. Get 'em. Cracklings have got to win this thing. All right, for Phoenix, GG, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the game. Thanks for the super chat earlier, and thanks for your Hydralisk membership. Appreciate that one, too. GG, Sn0w. Couldn't quite hang here. Gonna die with 2,000 minerals and 1,000 gas in the bank. Jericho crushes it. Sn0w says, "You done messed up, boy." And it's like, I don't know that he has. RJB poking in to see what he can get done here in Wander's base. There are a lot of turrets and Goliaths running around, so we'll just try to take down a single supply depot. It's very Mutalisky, right? But Wander having this base, yeah, this is an epic battle for the ages right now. But economically, the bank for Wander is twice as big on minerals as it is for RJB. I can still do mean things, the man says. Can you plague his army? That would be good. Yeah, there's still some good resources left down here. Definitely worth building. That's what that probe is for. Maybe expand down there as well. I shall returns base is under even newer management now. Gonna come in. Yamato down a tank. Bonk. Yamato down another tank. Got it. Yamato down another tank. It's not a 12 group of battle cruisers, but it is a 7 group of battle cruisers. It means you got a decent rolling setup, unless they get EMP'd into next week, which nice EMP, they certainly do. Science Vessel does not die for that spellcast. Jericho ended up losing this base entirely. I don't know what came and killed it. It was probably Wander. Enough minerals to rebuild. Yeah, it's worth rebuilding just for the minerals alone there. That's right, Joseph, Wraith awaiting launch orders. They're dead now, but new Wraiths are joining the party. What's up? Not Kazansky at all. So it's economics, right? It's generally economics. And I think Wander will just have mined more money than RJB has. Because Baby T-Rex, yep, his money's all gone. Dead Infested still has money that Wander's mining, and he has this. And For Phoenix had some of this money before RJB got to it. So, yeah, Wander's just getting fresher mineral patches on his expansions than RJB has, which explains this whole mineral setup. How Wander is way ahead. Tank using regular attack. Nope, battle cruiser getting overwhelmed by Goliaths. SCV's coming in. And actually buying time for the Goliaths to get in here and take down another battle cruiser and another BC. Can they 2-volley them? 3? Oh, D-Matrix saving it. Wraith getting dragged into that mess for some reason. This has to be a nuke. Right here? Or did the ghost die? Sounds like the ghost died. All right, fair enough. Jericho's like, I don't need this base. This base sucks. It gets nuked. Let's take the 6 o'clock. Let's take the 6 o'clock expansion here. Sure. Manau's going a ton of queens, I guess. Maybe gonna try to spawn brutaling these dragoons or some of these zealots, I suppose. Could be fun. I hope Manau has spawn brutaling, because if he has all these queens, I don't know what else he's gonna do with them. He's gonna keep Jericho busy is what he's gonna do. Yeah, the battle cruiser catching another massive EMP and another. Your battle cruisers have so much hit points. They have 500 hit points, man. And when they've got 6 armor, they're getting so much of the damage. He's spawn brutaling dragoons here. And the Broodlings have 3-3, which is awesome. Marin's putting his money on Jericho. Oh, I don't know about that. I do not know about putting your money on Jericho right now. It's possible. I'm not going to say it's impossible. But man, this RJB Wander TVT stalemate is a major problem here for the length of this game. RJB's mined out. He's got 2,500 minerals in the bank. No extra income unless he maybe manages to take this or comes down here and takes I Shall Returns base, which would be the 4th owner of the 6 o'clock position today. Would be very exciting. Yeah, he needed. Manau doesn't have a lot of money, but he can build a Spore, which is a really nice anti-arbiter unit. Ah, crap! Nice recall. Just bypassing this whole front sunken setup all together, and Manau is out of it. How much problems? How many problems can he do it? Yeah, for Phoenix. You too, man. Glad to have you back, For Phoenix. Good to see you. Thanks for your continued support of the channel, too. StarCraft forever. All right, so the queens are like, what can we do? We can spawn broodling some stuff. That's about it, though. He's not going after the High Templar, which I feel like it's a higher priority target if you're spawn broodling. But anyway, buildings are dying apace here from now. These Sunkens are going to be hard to deal with. RJB is mining from this refinery super long distance. I guess there's some gas in there. He could use it. Has anybody made any progress here? This has been this way for about 20 minutes. Welcome to TVT, everybody. I mean, look, not all the TVTs are like this. I have cast a bunch of TVTs that are very drop heavy, right? Somebody drops your main, so you have to load up your stuff and drop them to stop your main from dying, and then you counter drop. There's some awesome, awesome TVT strategies out there, but not this time. Not for these two guys. Wander and RJB, man. Little lockdown on those tanks. As Wander sets up, is kind of threatening RJB's front door a little bit. Dragging these Goliaths into the siege tanks is bad. Bad news. I guess who has his own battle cruisers? RJB does. They've got 3-2 upgrades. They're coming in unsupported. They've got energy for the Yamatos, though. Or do they? Might be a good thumbnail. Yeah, I like it. A little bit of lockdown. Not enough to get all of them in lockdown, though. Just parking on top of these tanks and whittling them out is a beautiful setup. And, ooh, missile turrets parked on top of your locked down. Ugh. Lockdown battlecruiser means it's dead. Stasis on these queens with a bunch of dragoons waiting for them to come out of stasis. Sn0w is being pretty stubborn about this. RJB still not wanting to move down south. Yeah, RJB's battle cruisers taking this base. Wander got a ton of money, not a lot of stuff right now. 109 supply to 135 from RJB. Ooh, there's a little bit of cloaked wraith shenaniganry happening here. By that I mean there's like 2 cloaked wraiths, but also the Goliaths are fighting. Man, Goliaths are so good. 2 battle cruisers are going to die here before this thing is over. Maybe just the one there. Queens come out of stasis, run for it. Fairly injured. Some of them have 250 energy. He got the queen energy upgrade. Gets another dragoon. Sn0w's having a really fun time. Cloaked wraiths, Goliaths, apace here. RJB has no more money, and guess what? Wander does, and that's going to be the difference here. RJB won that battle, yes, but I don't know that he's going to win the war. He can afford to lose this because he's got 8,500 minerals in the bank. More spawn brutaling happening. 2 kills on that queen. 2 kills on that queen. Who's the first 3 kill queen today? None of them have 3 kills yet, but there's been a lot of Protoss absolutely murked today. And he's just not like moving over here to shut this thing down. Look, a single Corsair. There we go. That's how we do. We recalled on top of the stuff, and I think he's going to get eliminated before these queens really get too much more damage done. Yeah. RJB actually has mineral income. Oh, because he's long distance mining from this spot. Sn0w leaves the game after fighting with Jericho in an epic battle for the ages. The ground forces are won here by Wander. Just kidding. Nope. Wander still not able to break this position. If RJB takes it, he's going to be in a much, much, much happier spot. Okay, just producing like crazy here. Wander, 120 APM. Making rounds of Goliaths, rounds of siege tanks, trying to shut this out. And now finally, Jericho is at peace down here in the southern section. He can build here now. He can get this gas going. Jericho putting some work in. And here comes Wander again, trying to get RJB out of this spot. Stop giving him income. The siege tanks must die, but if the siege tanks don't die, then the battle cruisers don't die. Wander is kind of falling apart here. He's just making Mass Goliath. He's kind of stuck on one unit. He needs to kill these tanks, and then he can do a Mass Goliath attack on these BCs. He needs to mass up a little bit first, I think. So yeah, siege tanks up there. Yeah, maybe Jericho wins if Wander and RJB just keeps butting heads against each other like this for the next little while. Jericho is still not built a Nexus here. He doesn't have the money for it, to be fair. Okay, who's got significantly more tanks? Yamato tank down. Goliath getting some hits off from distance. Not getting in range of the enemy tanks, though. Being more careful about that. His Goliath got smacked around by RJB's tanks there for a minute back there. That was brutal. Brutal for sure. It is 3-3 upgrades across the board for the tanks. 3-3 for the battle cruisers on both sides as well. But yeah, it's all about playing TVT, man. Tank positioning. He's trying to get in there and get a... He's trying to not actually siege his tanks up. I don't know if that's a good move. These tanks on the low ground are a major problem. Wow. Okay, it's a 14-kill siege tank, man. That is other tanks. That is Goliath. That is vultures. That is a lot of stuff. Yeah, these siege tanks and these BCs are still alive. Trying to win this battle. Can they hit each other from here? I don't know if they can. There's no anti-air. Wander doesn't have the gas to deal with these BCs. That's an 11-kill BC. Both of them are 11-kill battle cruisers. There's 5,000 gas in this refinery. RJB doesn't need it. He needs the minerals more than anything else. And now Jericho's coming up. Who's he going to go after? Wander or RJB? He's chasing Wander. Oh, man. Wander, this is really bad time for him. Yeah, the queens were fun, Manau. Absolutely. Gallons giving us some emoji spam on the screen. Thank you, Gallons. Very festive of you. I guess we're in 2025 now. I'm not sure how much the festivities are going to happen here. But. I digress. Science Vessel gets Yamato'd down. Oh, and you only see it in the TVTs. Yeah, man. Jericho's making a move on Wander here and lets RJB set up and take this base. That's big. That's so big. Jericho is king-making right now. Wander was in a really, really nice spot. RJB makes one move in. Wander cannot remove him from the spot, and now Jericho's on the backside. RJB, you deserve the win. As Jericho takes Wander out. Huge! Alright, does Jericho have what it takes? 160 supply against 52 supply of RJB, and not a lot of money. Jericho, I don't deserve it, says RJB. Well, try to win it anyway for the entertainment of the people, please. But siege tanks are big. I know, it's 160 to 52 supply. You would think Jericho would just win this. But I don't know. If you run into siege tanks and spider mines and stuff and just lose everything, this could get really bad really fast for Jericho. He's long distant. He never built a Nexus down here. Holy smokes. The longer the game goes on, the better it's going to be for RJB because he's going to be able to mine from this one remaining base. I guess this one counts as a base. But Jericho has not been using it very well. This is insane. I agree with it, Dead. Yeah. You can just recall on top of this? He does. He just recalls, like, some stuff on top of all of this. Archon versus battle cruisers, kind of a fun fight, but siege tanks are ruining it. Okay, and then he attacks into this base. Going to make it really hard for more income here from RJB. 138 to 38 supply. Jericho should win this. Oh, man. What an ending. Wander and RJB just siphoning off each other's resources for like half an hour in this game. And then Protoss Jericho, after dealing with Manau down south, He wanders up north to find depleted kingdoms and gets the win. Free-for-alls are crazy, man. You get very, very interesting endings here. 4Phoenix says it's over. RJB, GG's out. If he doesn't have that money, he's done. And Jericho pulls off the win. Marin was right about it. What's up, Uncle Bubble 4? Welcome to the stream. GG Jericho. Wow. So yeah, Dead Infested turned that into a lot of chaos early on. Wander could not quite hang with RJB in a 1v1 like that for as long as
Live for the swarm.
as long as he wanted to, I'm sure. Thanks for subscribing, Alex. Welcome to the StarCraft. GG Jericho, man. Glad you enjoyed the stream, Rainmaker. Absolutely. Have a good rest of your day. We're going to raid someone. We'll be back tomorrow with an earlier stream about 11 a.m. Eastern for more StarCraft fuss. Fuss day number 72. But yeah, good game, Jericho. If you're watching, hope you're here. Raise the most buildings. That's nice. Resources. RJB outspent everybody. But yeah, he was fighting Baby T-Rex. He was fighting Dead Infested. He was fighting Wander. And he was fighting 4Phoenix. And he was fighting Jericho. What a game. All right, that was fun. And we'll be back with more StarCraft again tomorrow. So set your calendars for 11 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. We'll get some more fun stuff. We'll maybe get a theme for the replays tomorrow. Maybe like all Soul Key replays or all Sn0w replays or something like that, right? That would be fun. Toss a raid out to who's playing the Brood War today. Looks like it's Artosis. Artosis it is. Bam. Let's go. Okay, so again, thanks for all the support today, everybody. You were fantastic. Thanks for all the new subscribers and followers. Thanks for the raid from Eskia. Thanks for the super chats from Baby T-Rex, Johnny Matchell, and Jordan StarCraft. Thanks for the resub with Prime for 2 months from Bunk. We got, again, more followers, more subscribers. YHA super chatting $7 Canadian. And that was it for today. And again, the $10 from our guy, whatever his name was. I'm totally for blanking on it, but he was awesome. So we'll be back tomorrow. Love you all. Have a good one. Until then, stay safe and healthy, and you take care of yourself. Goodbye.